Good morning, good great Biafrans and lovers of freedom. This is Radio Biafra. It's coming to you through Radio Biafra London. My name is Mazi from our province of Biafra land, and we are here live and direct. Today is the third day of April 2025. Tata Bobo Cheke being Thursday, please. We are sorry to be late, up to 50 minutes late, please. It is due to situations that are sometimes beyond our control, but without wasting time, I will hand over the microphone to the members of the DOS, our deputy head of the directorate, and Mazi Abanyem, the European rep, for all our members of the DOS, please, to take over the platform. Mazi, please, Messrs, you are here, the platform is yours. Go on. Welcome to the program. Go on.
Yes, Mazi, Jonathan, and thank you for that introduction. Thank you for your wonderful work you've been doing for our people. It has been very, very selfless and very consistent. I am very, very grateful, and on behalf of the leadership and the DOS, we will only ask you to continue to soldier on, continue to remain steadfast and unmovable. Yes, fellow Biafrans and Biafran affiliates all over the world, good evening or good morning or good day, depending on your domicile. My name is Mazi Zulumike. By the grace of Chukwu, I am the humble servant of the great people of Biafra in the capacity as the deputy head of the Directorate of State. I do deputize Mazi Chikdazim, and I bring with me greetings or warm greetings from Mazi Edoziem himself. And by extension, also greetings from our leader, great leader himself, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Even as he is suffering in the dungeon, he remembers all of us in prayer, as we all also do pray for him. And I use this opportunity, dear friends, thank you for his mercy and for protecting our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the prophet of our time. Chukwu Okike, of course, has asked all of us to come. Of course, not only Onyendu to come, but all of us together. And that is why we remain unshakable. He has asked us to come and to serve selflessly. And then we are grateful for the clarion call. We must soldier on, everybody equally. We must succeed because our fight is a just fight and our cause is a just cause. Our voices shall never be silenced by nobody, shall rather remain loud and louder and stay legitimate. Certainly, our world has become further endangered than ever more. Challenges have multiplied and the enemies have obviously grown sizably. Today, our land is awash with weaponry of the enemies and remains under siege. Sometimes it feels like we've laid down our guards. And our force for this star has broken because some of us have taken off our eyes away from the ball. And that is something we must make sure it does not continue to happen. Those who are asked to guard the gates should remain guarding the gates, remain focused. This is very, very important. Within the families, we have different departments within the families, different areas of operations to make sure that our lives are protected and properties are protected. Therefore, nobody should leave his eyes of the board, and making sure that at all times we are remaining very, very attentive and paying attention about our surroundings. Now, this is not only a spectacular thing in the body languages, like I would want to say, of all the politicians or political stooges of Biafra extraction, but in their lameness and quest for servitude, you can always see underneath that what these people are doing is raining havoc on our land. Although there is nothing wrong in holding fast on hope. Hopefulness is always a positive phenomenon. But we must all agree that it is worrisome when departing corrupt politicians are often replaced by more subservient and destitute, ready to rain havoc continuously on their own kind. They do this either by omission or by commission. The actions of these politicians perfectly rolled out today as we know it, the red carpet for the various groups of jihadists and mercenaries who have stopped trying to stay away from Biafra land but invaded. Before they come, they retreat. Today is full invasion. Everybody can see it. Dangote trailer is busy 247. These jihadists and mercenaries have stepped up their heinous attacks on our innocent population across the board. Biafra land is bleeding and doing so profusely. Our youth are as well as all other demographics are all targets, as you all can see. Both children, young, old, men and women, everybody has become a target. At some point, this has become lucrative because at the end of the day, it's also about harvesting the organs of our people. Now, we do stress on some of these politicians whose actions or inactions have substantially abetted these enemies. Some of these enemies are in uniforms, some of them are in Aguada. Every governor comes and forms his own Egubahaton. Some of them will form what they call Agunechaturo or Agunechemba. We don't know what is which, but these formulations are breeding insecurity themselves because they are there to work for the same enemies we are trying to protect ourselves against. The worst of this is that these governors go that long way to bring or contract the military of Al-Majiri. They are in the Zoo military uniforms, but these are Al-Majiri people that hate our people. They are brought into our land to come and do what? To obliterate the whole lives and properties they see or that come their way. We have seen some videos where they said the commander was telling their soldiers and saying, anything you see, shoot. Anything you see, shoot. He was saying that in their local language. What does that mean to our people? It means not a little baby is safe, not a woman safe, and also not a man is safe. Our youths have become the major target, but I don't know whether we still have youths left. That for me is an argument, hard to swallow. Our youths are almost no more. Everywhere you go, most of the people you see are the old men and old women because they have decided to decimate the number of our youths. The fighting age is being decimated as we speak. They contracted a jihadist in chief in the old southeast region in the name of Asari Dokubo. This man is regularly seen on internet bragging about how he has decimated our people in Imo, in Abia, in Anambra, in Enugu, in Ebonyi. In fact, according to him, he has also decimated folks in places like Benue and Kogi, and then concentrate on the areas in these states where our people are domiciled, because they created part of our land into other states. So when they go there for attack, they focus on our people. Those of them in Idoma that are Biafran extractions, and those of them in Kogi that are of Biafran extractions as well. This has continued in the faces of these governors and these politicians, and they are doing nothing about it. We mention them because they are the ones holding the pillars of power, at least politically, in the present dispensation on behalf of our people on the ground. Now you can see the scale of insecurity cannot be enumerated without the mention of this Asare Dokubo based on his own account. Recently, he was said to have been promoted to the rank of chief jihadist in the entire old eastern region. And for those of you who are informed about Abuja Declaration of 1989, what is today playing out were mentioned therein. I will advise some of our folks to check out on that very Abuja Declaration of 1989. It isn't something I can begin to now expatiate on this very platform right now, but you need to read it out yourself. I think we had time on Radio Biafra in the past where some of these things were mentioned. Now, all Islamic extreme activities and terror projects come under this Asari Dokubo right now. Everything they have promoted him, they have given him the power, and it's all come under his whims and caprices. And that is why he keeps emphasizing on his deep collaboration with the Northern Caliphate, because he knows what he has received from them, and he knows why he feels bold and can beat his chest about how he has been dismissing our people. I don't know why people don't talk about it as if it's an isolated situation. This man has come on air severally bragging about how he has finished our people. And the question is, how many thousands has he killed? How much of our blood or liters of our blood are found in his hands? That is the question. That is the golden question. He has been contracted, yes. Politicians have contracted him. In Imo State, they did. The governor of Imo State brought him in. He decimated our people. Only for them to have it quietly and be able to steal and loot the compass dry. So they needed somebody to come and kill their way out, out of that place and have tranquility so that they can steal. And this is how catastrophic the situation looks like. That somebody is ready to kill all his people, even if only one person will be remaining, he's ready to kill off that one person. And by the time you kill off all these people, whom are you now governing? The question is, whom are you going to govern? For Asare Dokubo, he's making his money. For him, it is business. That's what it means. And for him, it also means a promotion on the Islamic ladder, because he calls himself Mujahid or whatever he calls himself. And now they have promoted him, all powers are in his hands, on behalf of the Northern Caliphate. And we all know this. It's not hidden, it's nothing clandestine, it's all in the open. Now, furthermore, I would say down the scale are also other local, kind of kidnappers, petty criminals, unfortunately. Now, this class of criminals have been equally been enabled by the same governors, by either by their ineptitude or impotence. So the solution to the daily hardship of these folks is all about killing and then using the guns and bullets to fight everybody, so that they keep on looting away the coffers, the hopefulness of the people and the future of the younger generation. Unfortunately, when crime abounds, the solution to all these problems happens to be gun and bullets. These set of politicians do lack empathy and proclivity in their ways of doing things. They lack it in their DNA, and that is why they are what they are. And we are saying enough is enough. Biafrans are going to rise up to the occasion. Biafrans are going to begin to defend themselves as time goes on. Right here, right now, people must begin to arm themselves. People must begin to look for things to defend themselves. What I'm saying now was echoed by the head of the DSS himself. He knows how the Fulanis have ravaged his own a part of the world. And the Nigeria has happened to him himself. So if Nigeria that is happening to our land is happening to his own area, definitely he's calling for the defense of everyone's self. That it's called self-defense. And self-defense is an internationally acceptable procedure that every human being must take to defend themselves. It's anchored in every law of every civilization that you can see out there. Now, without making accusations for some of these local petty criminals, the fact is that economic development could have eradicated, in my own opinion, the criminality by at least 70%. But no, these criminal politicians continue to insist on their own criminalities in order to control others by guns and bullets. They are saying that enough of that very approach is enough. The formation of their security outfits here and there, we have also had enough of that. People should not be bamboozled by some of these style of leadership they are offering there, trying to accuse other people when they are the chief criminals themselves. A petty criminal goes to steal a loaf of bread and he's burnt right there and put on fire. But a politician goes there and takes away with him billions of dollars and nothing happens. Some of them are living big in the United States today, walking along the streets with their dogs after raping their streets dry. Like Obiano, everybody sees every day. Shameless moron that is walking on the streets of America today used to say that the life of our people is equivalent of the life of a cow. This same person is free in the streets of the United States, walking his dogs left, right, and center, because they think that they have, all our people do look like baboons and monkeys. That's what they think. If they looked at us as human beings, believe you me, some of them at least can tap their conscience if at all they have anything conscious. So, fellow Biafrans, the situation does not look good. That of insecurity, everybody, as you can see, is becoming hotter in Biafra land. And we are not pretending as if that is not what the case is all about. Our thoughts are with every Biafran that has lost his life. Our prayers are with their families and survived ones. That God, Chukwuka Abiyama, may provide the fortitude for them to bear the situation. But we will do the practical aspect of it, and that is to make sure we protect ourselves so that God help those who help themselves. We cannot sit by and cross our legs and hope that somehow prayer alone can do it for us. I know that people are very strong in their faith. But if Russia, America, and all the developed countries that find themselves in war, fighting for what they believe in, are sat them down there believing in prayer alone, it's either they will be crushed or their dreams will never come true. And that is why we must take up that very, very approach. It's an approach that has been tested for decades, for centuries, from the time of the Roman Empire, that you don't sit by while you're being decimated, you're being destroyed, and nothing is left of you no more. Fellow Biafrans, we must all sharpen our swords. Let me put it that way. A time of downplaying what is happening is over. We must rise, every Biafran must rise up to the occasion. Get a way to equip yourselves completely. Don't hope. Any of you hoping on any governor, the governors are your enemies. The governors, if there's any governor left that is not our enemy, maybe it's up, I don't know whether it's up to 1%. These people contract killer mercenaries. They contract the military, contract the killer, the police, and forgetting that these people are made up of Almajiris. The commanders, the high officers that are sending these people might have one or little conscience or the other, or maybe not. But these Almajiris are sending, giving them guns and bullets. The Boko Haram you see in the northern Caliphate area, those of them ravaging the north are the ones they send to us. They catch them, they say these ones are repented ones, and then they give the uniform to come and show how they can release the bullets on our people, unleash them very, very mercilessly. Some of the gory pictures you cannot see. Some of us cannot even open our eyes to see the pool of blood everywhere. Biafra land is bleeding, like I said before, but now is going profusely. And that has to stop. Unless we stand up now to defend our land. We must stand up now to defend our land. I cannot repeat it enough. The ESM must be supported. The leadership is trying to, look into the aspect of contributions, where maybe things have been banned in the past in terms of contribution. We are beginning to now see the possibility of letting those who want to help, those who want to contribute, to contribute. So, Biafrans, at this juncture, I want to talk on the fact that this leadership of the indigenous people of Biafra is making a lot of effort in areas of agriculture. We have said it before. That also is very, very important in times like this. In times like this, food is of essence. When things go out of control in terms of all-out war, which nobody can predict, everybody must be ready to feed himself. All nations do get ready to feed themselves. So we continue to ask you to watch your back, watch your neighborhood, in case you find anything suspicious. The Fulani headers who moving helter-skelter in our land, we are asking you to report and call our inquiry lines and inform the leadership so that the necessary actions can be taken. Very, very, very key. Very, very key. That you, even if you heard it from somebody, and even if you think it is something you're not sure of, let us not play with information that come in. Some of them, yes, might not be correct. Let us not waste time in reporting whatever we have. The leadership will look into it. Those responsible will look into it and find out whether it is fake news or real. We don't downplay anything these days. No. Because the situation is very, very dire, and we cannot afford to continue to lose lives. We have lost over, in my own calculation and assertion, nothing less than 50,000 people just within the space of 10 years. Within the space of 10 years, we have lost nothing less than 50,000 people. That is a huge number. That is more than a battalion. We have to really think about it and do the necessary. Please. And of course, we have a chain of command where informations are conveyed from top down to the bottom. So whenever you are called upon by your superior and you're informed about contributions in any shape or form, we'll ask you to please cooperate and give your widow's mite. That is being encouraged because times are different right now. I would like please to digress a little bit at this very juncture to express my profound gratitude, of course, to Biafrans at large, but most especially in our recent outings in places like Italy. Those of them who are making things happen, those of them who are shaking the world, those of them who are sending the messages, the right messages to the global inhabitants that the indigenous people of Biafra is indeed puzzling. We say thanks to you for your hard work, for your tenacity. My gratitude goes to all of them in general, the members who have made this thing to happen, the executive members of the Italian family. On top of the executive, we have Mazi with the KK Ugo, the national coordinator, doing a fantastic, marvelous job there, and almost you would think he has no rival. He is deputized by Mazi Kechuku Odrukwe. Mazi Odrukwe is a good man. Mazi Odrukwe is also doing a fantastic job, just like all other members of that very executive. We are all very proud of them, and we are saying this must be emulated across the globe. Not only here in Europe, but we are going to make sure that it's carried out across the globe where necessary, because it gave us also a platform, an opportunity to raise funds for our ESN, and that is what we are asking for across the board, that we do regularly raise funds for ESN. And if such gathering is going to give birth to such a thing, we are very, very grateful and welcoming that. There are also a group of people doing a fantastic job, making sure that these very messages are going across the globe, making sure that Biafrans are put together at all times. These are those of them I call the media giants, doing fantastic job. Mazi came. Mazi Jonathan Chinedu that is here, Mazi came of Biafra TV, Mazi Alozi, Mazi Akpitas, the very Antonio Bilo doing fantastic job. So many of you Some of them are doing it even like freelancers. Some of them are doing it on their own pages and all that, ensuring that this very hallowed platform called Indigenous People of Biafra and its movement are being assisted in propagating our messages across the globe. I am very, very grateful. Otherwise, I want to also call on those of them I have observed recently parading themselves as members of de facto government in Omambala. You must immediately desist from that very games you are playing. If you are doing so under the leadership of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, under the auspices of this very DOS, you must stop forthwith. You are being warned. Any attempt to parade yourselves or somehow to give an impression that somehow we do run or we do have what you call de facto government, you have yourself to blame. We do not have no government. We do not have no de facto government. We do not have no exile government of anything of that nature. You're all going about to rank xeroxing this very struggle. You come up with some names, funny names, autopilot, auto Janglova, auto, what you call yourself, whatever you like, it comes your way, you call it. But then call it yourself, call it the way you want to call it. We appreciate, but don't attach indigenous people of Biafra to it. Don't attach Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to it. Don't attach the DOS to anything that is formed of the indigenous people of Biafra as we know it. The ramification of indigenous people of Biafra as we know it remains indigenous people of Biafra. There is no prefix, no suffix. Stop rank zeroing this very struggle. Some of you have tried it and to see whether somehow you can, destroy this struggle, but before it became down on you that somehow there's no road you're heading to. Now you know it. Oh, when they say request, now you have asked us, now you know the answer to this you're asking for. This struggle is ordained in heaven. Don't stop challenging it. You might not like how we do things. You might not like how it goes. You might not like it. You might not go your own way. But the earlier you learn that this struggle is beyond your imagination, the better it is for you. That I can say loud and clear. At this point, before any other contribution to today's episode, I would like to, for the time being, hand over the microphone to our very, very wonderful person in the name of Mazi Abanyem. Mazi European is a European rep. In fact, among the prison officers I've ever known in my life since this struggle, Mazi Abanyem has been one of the finest, and in terms of continental representation, he is on top of the game. And I give it to him because it is what I'm talking is out of experience and out of evaluation, proper evaluation. So, Mazi Abanyem, I welcome you and I tell you that Biafrans across the board do appreciate you, and microphone is on your desk. You can go ahead, Mazi, and talk to Biafra.
Ndewo Mazi Nzurumike, Deputy Head of Directorate. Thank you for the words that you have spoken to our family all over the world and to me in particular. May Chukwu Okabiyama continue to strengthen you. Fellow Biafrans, good evening, good morning, good afternoon, depending on your time zone. My name is Mazi Abanyem. I come from Amike Chukwu in Olu province of Biafra land. And by the grace of Chukwu Okabiyama, I will continue to serve the indigenous people of Biafra the capacity as the European representative. It is the 3rd of April 2025. And I want to start by thanking Chukwu Kabiama for the life, good health, daily bread, and his invisible hand that is directing our lives and the Biafra struggle. We want to thank him for the life of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the man who saw tomorrow, and the man who is headache to the zoo government, the man they kept in illegal detention because he would never be free and see what is going in Nigeria right now. He would have done everything possible to expose them, because whenever you expose them, they will run away. Criminals and thieves, they usually don't go in the daylight. They prefer darkness. So whenever you bring light, they will disappear. They imprison the light so that darkness can celebrate and can take over. We pray that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu should be sustained by the invisible hands of Chukwu and give him more strength to endure while we walk towards his release. He shall be free because he committed no crime known to law. On the contrary, the zoo government are the ones who committed great crime against him by going out of their way to Kenya to kidnap somebody, an innocent man who has done nothing wrong, and imprison him illegally. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is a prisoner of conscience because the purpose of his detention is for Nigeria to continue to descend into the abyss. They don't want anything good for that country. Nobody, not even those who call themselves presidents, none of them is a proud Nigerian. They are tribalistic, nepotistic, and brigands. Everyone is fighting to get the Nigeria money, that is oil money coming from the land of Biafra. Nobody is going there to defend the interests of the people who occupies the land. So we pray that Chukwu will protect our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu so that he will come out and Nigeria will be heating up again, because promised to destroy Nigeria by the truth, and with that truth, they are being destroyed because they are the center of darkness. So our leader shall be free. We shall come together and support him every day, every night, to make sure that he is released, for he has committed no crime known to law. I will also use the opportunity as well to thank our head of directorate, Mazi Doziem, for his indefatigability, for his tenacity, and his dedication to the cause of Biafra Restoration Project. I want to thank his deputy, Mazi Rumika, as well, for his steadfastness, his untiring spirit. Sometimes none of us sleep at night just to make sure that things are going fine, whether it's in Europe or all over the world. Which will continue to bless and protect all of you for the good work you are doing. Mazi Jonathan, I want to thank you too for your wonderful work. You have stood in the gap for our leader when it comes to radio broadcasts. You are doing great, exceptionally very good. And people are commending you for your good work, including the Directorate of State. Not forgetting all the broadcasters that we have Ipitas, Mazi Elosiem, Majineke, himself, Nazim Banali, and the rest of you. It will continue to bless you guys with more knowledge, wisdom, and understanding to do this work. I want to also thank my coordinators in Europe, those who are moving mountains, those who are making it happen, those who are making sure that Europe remains the backbone of the Biafra struggle. I want to thank all of you. You guys are wonderful. You guys have the interests of Biafrans at heart. You guys are doing exceptionally very well, and that's why Europe is what it is today. Without you guys, there will be nothing like IPOB, because we are holding the pillars that is supporting the Biafra struggle. But I want to thank especially our coordinator in Italy for the just concluded IPOB national get-together in Italy. Ferrara, to be precise, Mazi Keke Kuta, and his deputy Mazi Odurukweke Chukwu. I want to thank all of you, especially those honorable men and women who are working to make sure that Italy takes the #1 place in the world when it comes to IPOB. You guys are doing wonderfully well. I'm sure many countries will be working very hard to emulate what you are doing in Italy. And by so doing, Biafra Restoration Project will achieve its set objectives in no time. So may Chukwuka bless each and every one of you for the good work you are doing to make sure that Italy remains afloat, productive, and successful, which in turn will be a credit to IPOB worldwide. Now we want to talk about the insecurity in our land, in Biafra land. We all are living in the Western world here, where we took everything for granted. We have running water, electricity, constant electricity, good road, good healthcare system, and what have you. We are fighting for Biafra land because this is where our heart is. Sometimes when you are a parent and you just eat and get satisfied, you must also make sure that your children have eaten before even you eat. So we are eating to our full here, and we are not forgetting those in Biafra land, our land of birth. We are doing everything we can, humanly possible, to make sure that Biafra land is liberated from the clutches of evil, from the clutches of slavery and servitude in our own land. So the insecurity has become a business in Nigeria because of the lopsided laws that gives more funding to a state that declares insecurity as a problem. Instead of the central government to work together with the state to resolve the issue, they will give them more money. And with that money, they will cause more insecurity so that they will keep getting more money. So insecurity becomes business, especially for governors who have been a member of 419 in the past. So that becomes another way of making illegal money by wasting the lives of the people you're supposed to protect in the name of insecurity. You kill your own people, especially in Imo State. We have a perfect example in Imo State. You know, the governor that came from #4 to become #1. So there is no magic. We know why Imo State is insecure. It is a gimmick. And we are calling on all Biafrans to wake up from their slumber, not only in Imo State, but all over Biafra land. Most of the governors that we are given are not the ones we voted for. That's the reason why they have no interest of the people at heart. They knew that you didn't vote for them. They were just appointed. And before the appointment, they have taken oath to defend the interests of the caliphate, not their own people. We have one exception, and you see what the governor is doing. Any governor that the people voted for will be there to defend the interests of the people and make sure that the people enjoy the whole term, and whatever that makes people happy and protection is given. But those that we didn't vote for, they continue to embezzle, they continue to shed blood of the people in order to please their masters. So we are calling on all Biafrans, especially what the DG of DSS has said about equipping yourselves, protect yourself. We cannot keep complaining, lamenting all the time. We need to protect ourselves. Look, take Biafra land, for example. Since the launching of ESN, criminality has reduced dramatically, especially in our forests and farmlands. Our parents could go to the farm, cultivate their land, and harvest their crops without being molested, without being killed or raped. Imagine if everyone will stand up to protect the land of Biafra. That would be perfect. So we are calling on everyone to equip yourself. Do not leave anything for chances. Equip yourself. Those who are coming to attack you they are also human beings. You cannot face somebody with AK-47 with a machete. It's a mismatch. You need to confront them with equal strength. You need to confront them with equal strength and equal power. If we keep complaining, they will keep coming to raid our land. That's the reason why we are coming out this night, to make sure that Biafra land and the people of Biafra are called to wake up from their slumber, to protect our land and protect their lives as well. ESN is doing their quota. The Directorate of State and Mazi Nnamdi can intentionally keep them in our forests to protect our land, the crops, and the people. Especially now that we have launched the Agricultural Revolution project in Biafra land. Their work become more tedious, more great, more large areas to cover. So that's why we also need to support them. We need to support them. We need to equip them because of the work they are doing. At least this immediate past legislative season, when a lot of people returned from different parts of the world to Biafra land, they enjoyed Christmas. And no complaint was made in the farmlands. The agricultural project of last year went very well. The harvest was enormous, and there was rejoicing everywhere. The food scarcity in Nigeria did not particularly, have impact in the region of Biafra. So we are going to even work on that. We are going to continue to make sure that Biafra land remains a food basket of the whole country, so that our people will not be starved to death, as it was the case in the 1967 and to 1970 genocide war against Biafra. We want to make sure that our people are safe, but for us to be safe, for us to be free. We need to make sure that our land is protected. And those who are doing the work, who has abandoned the luxury of their homes, comfort of their homes, and went to live in the forest and bushes to protect our land, we need to protect them. We need to equip them. We need to pray for them, and we need to support them with everything at our disposal. So please, I want all of you to take this particular message to heart. Equip yourself, support ESN, and make sure that the people around you are safe. Be your brother's keeper. Watch out for any security, any breach of security in your area, in Biafra land, wherever you are. Report every movement, suspicious movement, to the IPOB inquiry line, which is a signal number. I want to call the number now. You get your pen and paper to write these numbers down. The IPOB inquiry lines, if you suspect any movement of cattle, of people, especially at night, especially on the sit-at-home days, which is Monday. This is when they move their cattle. This is when they move their foot soldiers. They know that people are sitting at home, and the roads are clear for them to move their foot soldiers from one place to the other, bringing them from the north to the southeast. So open your eyes and report any movement of illegal migrants or animals in the streets of Biafra land or in the farmlands who are coming in from the north by trucks or by buses, especially on the day that they call it at home, which is also illegal. The signal number is +61 343 294745. I repeat, +61 434 274745. The second number is +41 248 949 4543. I repeat, +1 248 949 4843. These are numbers that you have to, have with you at all times. Suspect any movement of troops, any movement of Alemajiri, or all those Fulani headsmen. They are mostly being transported by night or early morning hours on Mondays. Report the car, report the direction of the bus or the car or the truck or the cattle. When you see cattle moving around, that ESN is in the bushes, they cannot see what you are seeing in the city. That's why we are making this announcement. ESN is not yet in the street of Biafra land to protect the people. They are waging wars in the forest where the Fulanis are coming in, masquerading as herdsmen. The terrorists who are masquerading as herdsmen, they are being waged in the forests and bushes where they enter illegally. But then some of them are coming in, I would say legally with trucks, sometimes with Dangote trucks, sometimes with other buses from the north. Keep your eyes open and report any suspicious movement of this kind of people to the numbers that I just mentioned. It will help the ESN to work, very, very expeditiously to ensure that the situation is taken care of as soon as possible. So that's one of the reasons why we are here tonight, to thank IPOB worldwide for what they are doing to sustain this struggle We have proved to the Zoo government that holding Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is a waste of time because he has created many Nnamdi Kanus. He has created a lot of Mazi Nnamdi Kanus before he was kidnapped. And I'm sure that in their inner heart of hearts, they have come to realize and maybe acknowledge that IPOB is indestructible. You cannot destroy a movement that is scattered all over the world, registered in more than 100 countries in the world and counting, and who are actively coming out with their events and programs all over the world without being harassed, without being molested, and even giving police and protection wherever we go, whatever we do. We are being protected in the Western world outside the zoo called Nigeria. So your proscription is illegal and not recognized anywhere in the world because IPOB is a legal movement. We are doing things according to the laws that govern the areas where we live in every continent of the world. So IPOB is indestructible. We said it, and we make bold to say it again, that nobody, no group of people, and no government can destroy IPOB because we are legal. We are a country fighting for our own freedom. You can't even proscribe a whole country. We are here to fight for our right, for our freedom, and for the livelihood of our people who are trapped under the yoke of slavery and servitude in our own land. That's why we are here. IPOB has come to stay. IPOB is a phenomenon. IPOB cannot be destroyed. Those who are wasting their time to go on social media to yap, those who have been paid peanuts to come and castigate IPOB, castigate the leadership or any coordinator who is working assiduously for the restoration of Biafra, you have failed and will continue to fail woefully because IPOB cannot be destroyed. Our people need freedom. It is obvious that we are being marginalized, we are being killed, we are being discriminated against, we are being neglected when it comes to any federal project. Those who are telling us that we are not being marginalized, they are just, I don't think they have Biafra blood running in them. That's the fact. You cannot live in that particular country and see how things are going, and you wouldn't feel the need to be free. So we have come to finish the work that our forefathers started for more than 50 to 60 years ago. It is our duty to make sure that Biafra is restored under our watch. We're not going to bequeath this struggle over to the hands of our children. We are here to do the work, and Biafra shall be restored under our watch and in our own lifetime, so that sanctity can reign once again in the land of Biafra. Mazi Rumike, that's all I have for now. I'll be standing by. I want to say thank you and all hail Biafra.
All hail Biafra, one Chineke. All must hail Biafra because Biafra is the gift from heaven, ordained from heaven itself and served here on earth. That we must do what we need to do, the needful we need to do to make sure that those of them who are trying to demonize our people, disgrace our generations, that they don't succeed in doing so. And we must continue because, like I said before, it's a just cause. It is something we have been asked to come and do by Chukwuka Abiyama himself. Because even in any history of liberation, it only takes a few. At all times, it has always taken a few. In fact, a fraction of the population. And in the case of indigenous people of Biafra, it's not different. That is why sometimes some of us are worried about those of them who are not trying to be part of what we're doing, some of them who are standing by or standing idle or standing in the aisles and watching us moping, actually not even watching, moping. Yeah? They are moping at what we're doing instead of joining and helping us to lift the body. They are not doing so, but they are moping. But it's okay because our leader said 100 hard calls are wanted for this job to be done. And some of us, please should not misunderstand. 100 hard calls does not mean the number 1, 2, 3, 200. It means as many of us that are die in the womb, that will stand tall before our enemies, that will display a degree of intrepidity before our enemies at all times, making sure that we capture what we want to capture. That at the end of the tunnel shall be a shining light called Biafra. And we will continue to do so because it is what we are called to do. We will continue to do so. No going back, no retreat, no surrender. At this juncture, let me also get back to one of the memos that was released just probably yesterday or thereabout. The memo is talking about the Elder Council. We used to have Elder Council properly structured, but somehow it has been infiltrated. Some people are now misusing that gathering. Some people are now, going astray and leaving the guidelines of that very gathering. The job of that very gathering is supposed to serve a purpose for which it is created, but now I must be very, very honest to all of you. They are not fit for purpose. Those of them among them who are good people, we shall find a way to have a platform similar in coming future. But for now, what we see is not what we got bargained for. We didn't bargain for that. And because we did not, it has to be looked into. And as pronouncement came by way of HOD, it remains as it is. If you are somewhere parading yourself currently as Elder Council, please desist from doing so until the leadership asks you to continue or have you regrouped. Mazaba, European rep, is here. He used to, guide these people until we got information about some of them actually going out of their bounds and, exercising some foul play. This is not acceptable. That must be made clear. That must be made clear. And we are asking all Biafrans, principal servants on the ground to desist from any kind of criminality, any kind of activities that are out of our modus operandi. If you don't know what to do, please ask your superior, guide you. Your superior doesn't know, he goes to his other superior. If that one doesn't know, they continue until they get to the table of HOD. We are structured to make sure that things work. Departments are there, headed by people. Folks should look into the jurisdiction and make sure that things are done properly well and served properly well. All we are doing is serving our people humbly. Humbly. We are only servants and we are nothing more than servants. And if you are willing to do this job and do it selflessly and display a sense of voluntary in what you are doing, you'll be welcome. But if you are doing it because of your merchandise or somehow a sense of enterprise, then the indigenous people of Biafra is not a place for you. Not at all. It's a place we come to deliver for our people so that in future, posterity will be kind to all of us and our future generations shall be also very, very kind to us. And definitely we need to be coming regularly. I think going forward, Mazi was supposed to be here for some reasons. We are not having him on board. He's the head of our people in South America, actually continental rep of South America. I will hope that by the next outing I'll be coming out, that he too be part of this very outing. He was supposed to be here. We don't know what happened. We shall find out what actually transpired. Otherwise, kudos to all Biafrans. Mazi, Jonathan, you're here. I want to, by way of wrapping up, thank you once again, and tell our people not to tarry. Everybody should be only careful, cautious, be, you know, um, careful. I mean, fearless before your enemies, but very, very caring to your neighbor. Um, our modus operandi calls for cautiousness, but fearlessness before our enemies. So cautious is very, very important. In our, language, we say, "Iken kuchabojo." Iken kuchabojo. That is true. You are only being cautious, making sure that you watch your back. It's not There's nothing wrong about it, and that's what definitely you need to do because it's a way of protection. Is your way to make sure that the enemies do not march ahead of you, and that is what you need to do at all times. Do not say this place is a working place, this is a marketplace, this is a place of worship, this, and therefore somehow you let down your guard. No, always be in the mood, always be in the mood of security. Anything that happens should first of all be suspicious to you until you are clear that that thing is harmless. Anything, any unusual movement should be suspected as being dangerous until you are sure the danger is over. But one thing we are assuring you people as the leaders here on this very platform is that we must soldier on all together, and at the end of the day, we shall overcome the efforts of our enemies all together. The fundraising efforts will be marshaled out as we go on, as time goes on, and the modalities will be made known. And then we will, at the end of the day, expect everybody to generously contribute to the effort of making sure that ESN is well equipped, or better say, better equipped than ever before. So, Mazi, I will give you over the microphone because I think I've come to the end of this very episode. Maybe by next episode we shall go into a form of interactives, and then we'll be able to entertain more calls from Biafrans. Mazaba, if you have something to say by way of closing remark, I think you can go ahead do so before Mazi Jonathan now steps. Go ahead, Mazi.
Yeah, thank you, Mazi Sumike. Yeah, I just want to recap that first of all, Europe, what we just experienced in Italy, let it be an object lesson to other coordinators, especially those who are preparing also to do something this year. I don't want to mention anything until the time comes closer, but they know themselves. Contact the Italy National Coordinator and work with them to make sure that you are going to outperform them in what they have just done last weekend. Italy is leading the way, and we need to emulate because as we need to work towards that direction of doing things that are extraordinary, doing things that are very, very progressive. This is what I want to tell IPOB Europe. Make sure that Europe remains on top of the game. We have been the backbone of this struggle, and we continue to do so until Biafra is restored. And again, I'm also using this medium to appeal to all Biafrans. ESN is not only protecting IPOB members, farms and families, and farmlands and crops. ESN is protecting all Biafrans, whether you believe in the movement or not. ESN is protecting you, protecting your land, protecting everything that is dear to you. Without ESN, I don't think you have a place to call home by now. Some of you You don't know, you don't reason. If you reason, you would know that these guys are doing great work for you. You don't want to see a Fulani invasion before you start to believe. That time will be too late. So the contribution to support ESN is not limited to only IPOB members. It is for all Biafrans, even friends of Biafra all over the world, especially those residing in Biafra land. Contribute to support ESN so that they will continue to safeguard our land as they have done so far. Without them, I don't think you can go back home for Christmas or for anything. I don't think you can go to your farm and cultivate your land and harvest the crops. It's not, before ESN was launched, that was not possible. That was one of the reasons why our leader with the DOS launched ESN to protect our land, our farmland, and the crops. Our people are not being killed anymore. So ESN is doing a great job. We need to thank them. We need to pray for them. We need to support them, and we need to equip them. This is very, very important, and that's where I want to rest my case. Thank you so much, Mazumike. All hail Biafra once again. All hail Biafra.
All hail Biafra. Mazi Jonathan, I think will now shift the microphone to you. There we go. Before Mazi Jonathan steps in, I am not sure if I hope he's not having some issues with the system. Otherwise, Biafrans, get ready.
I'm here.
Oh, wonderful. I wanted to use the opportunity to ask Biafrans to come up next time. We shall have an earlier announcement. This was by way of emergency because of some of the very recent killings within the space of a day or two that is really getting out of hand. There was necessity for us to come up to address Biafrans and ensure that we have encouraged them to equip themselves properly. Before I forget, there are those of them in the northern enclave of the zoo. We cannot warn them enough. We have been saying this time without number. That they relocate to a place that is closer to their villages. That means Biafra land. We're not saying you cannot stay somewhere at the border of Biafra land to other areas. You can stay at the border to Kogi, you can stay at the border to wherever that you deem safer. But the proper north is too dangerous because the killing spree is going to be very devastating because they can able to differentiate who is a Biafran and who is not. And only by way of religion they can tell you are from them or you're not from them, and that makes it too dangerous. I don't know how you're going to keep on risking your life in the name of making business. So the question is, do you now make business and die in the business, or do you want to have a life so that you can make business and they prosper in the business? So I think the answer is that of the latter. You make business and prosper in the business and have a life and be there for your family. That is the right option, and this very leadership is called upon Biafrans in the northern enclave of the caliphate to try to relocate. We have been saying it, and if you are still there, we don't have any pity. If anything happens to you, we can only cry out to the international community. And but the effort of this ESN is to protect Biafra land. ESN has never been designed to shift out of our borders. They are there within our borders. So those of you at that very enclave, be warned. Do not cry out and ask for ESN to intervene tomorrow or IPOB to intervene tomorrow. There will be no luxury of that nature. We are not going to entertain such luxury. no luxury of that nature been taken. Therefore, now is your time to come home. Have made themselves out of their closure into the media space or in the open. So if such news come up about more killings, I think Radio Biafra will be ready to announce them, and so that people can know that the threat is real. So thank you so much, Mazi. Let me now withdraw and pray my strength in the Lord. Thank you so much. There were.
Thank you so much. Thank you very much, our deputy HDOS and our European rep, all members of the US. You've had it, Biafrans and lovers of freedom. There is need for everybody to rise up to the need of the hour because we are in a precarious situation. We are in a very precarious situation. The Fulani onslaught is ongoing. There is need for support, financial support of ESN. You don't need to be an IPOB member as you have had to support financially ESN. It is for us, for each and every one of us, because Biafra belongs to all of us. Our security is our issue. Our security is our collective concern. We must remain alive in order to even be able to eat or to look for money. Before everything, we must remain alive. Therefore, security is number one. Therefore, who we are is our ideology, and we must continue to soldier on. Biafra, there is no retreat, no surrender, because we have nowhere to go. Thank you very much, Biafrans and lovers of freedom. From me, from here, it is simply good. each and every one of you to welcome your friends and well-wishers onto this hallowed platform where it all started. This is our rallying point. This is where we had that lone voice in the wilderness, and we got attracted to it. Therefore, I urge each and every one of you to draw nearer to your listening devices. We are on FM in many parts of Biafra land, in CHK 102.1 in parts of Biafra land on FM frequency modulation. Also, we are on satellite. We are on free-to-air satellite. We are on IPOB community radio. It is a very low data consuming application. Moreover, you can also download, after downloading IPOB community radio, you can also download Simple Radio. Simple Radio, through there you can scroll and go direct to Radio Biafra London. Moreover, we are streaming live on our website, our official website, www.ipob.org. There, once you enter there, you can see, click to live, and you'll be listening direct. Moreover, if you have something in order to donate to support ESN, IPOB ESN, you go to PayPal and you click and you go direct through the process and donate what you want to donate. Therefore, without taking any more time, all of us know that today is an emergency broadcast by our Grand Officer Commanding, our GOC, Mazi Chinasa Nworo. Therefore, without taking any much time, I'll bring him into this hallowed platform. Mazi Chinasa Nworo, please, the platform is yours. Continue and start by telling us what you want, what we should know. Mazi, please, over to you.
Mazi Chinedu, Ndewo Nwa Chineke, Biafrans and all the lovers of freedom. My name is Mazi Chinasa Nworo. Mazi Chinasa Nworo comes from Obingwa. Obingwa is in Aba province. I serve the indigenous people of Biafra as a member of the Directorate of State. And this evening, I'm once again on Radio Biafra on an emergency broadcast because of the things that are happening in our land. And I want every Biafran, if you are listening alone, open this radio for your neighbors to hear. Ask people to tune into Radio Biafra because this evening is going to be a special broadcast. You have Nigerian military officers, the DSS, the police, Igbo politicians. Even if Ahmed Tinubu is around, ask him to tune into Radio Biafra, Wole Soyinka, all of them who claim one time or the other they do listen to Radio Biafra. This is the right time for them to tune into Radio Biafra because this evening they will be informed, judges, traditional rulers, governors, and the Southeast politicians. There is a need. If you are not listening this evening, ask your PA, ask any one of your heads to dub this program so that at the end of this program, he or she will play it for you. It is very, very important that this evening that everybody must listen. Those who normally record on WhatsApp, after this program, make sure that this program is shared widely to Igbo forums, WhatsApp forums of communities, traditional rulers, those who may give one reason or the other why they could not tune into Radio Biafra on this live program. This evening, I call upon all Biafrans wherever you are. I thank every one of you. I was here on Radio Biafra a month plus today. I came on Radio Biafra on 1st of May to make a pronouncement when we started our month of anniversary for the 30th May 2024. As we all know, the complete month of May normally be our month of mourning. We celebrate about the things that happened during the Biafra war. We tell stories. We educate our people. And this year we found that many people participated. I saw many platforms that tried to grant interviews to people who witnessed the Biafran civil war. It was very, very interesting, even though it was not shared so much. You know, Facebook normally, this period, they were suppressing most of our posts. But we don't worry so much because it does not really matter. I know, like, it is not today they started to make sure that everything IPOB is doing, it is not being widely seen. But there is what they call this vanity matrix. Vanity matrix it looks like, you know, appears that signify performance, you know, but that people don't really understand what you are doing. They are not seeing what you are doing on social media, that your popularity or engagement on social media is not, that is what it's called. This is what Facebook is using on everything pertaining to IPOB. They call it vanity metrics. Do not be discouraged when you don't see some of your things, you know, going viral on social media or the Biafran celebrations. Most times you found out if you are checking them on social media, you won't see them where you're supposed to. But truly, many people, millions of people are having access to those things. And you will be surprised that if you made a post, there are people coming to your timeline while Facebook is restricting your Facebook so that people will not have, you won't have enough viewers. Sometimes they may show you 100 people viewed your program, but you don't know that millions of people, thousands of people have passed through. So they don't want you to feel like you are making any headway on social media. Notwithstanding, IPOB media and Biafrans around the world, all of you made IPOB proud. You made the leadership of IPOB proud. The Eastern Security Network made IPOB proud. The IPOB media warriors made IPOB proud. And all the principal officers in Biafra land, they did a marvelous job. And I wish many of you was able to follow the candle night. The candle nights, some people who attended some candle nights, for example, the Adia candle night, they said people were uncountable. Some of you can see it on social media. And some now came back to say, I thought they said IPOB have been destroyed. I thought they said they have dislodged IPOB. I came here. What I saw here is unimaginable. You can see you don't even have a place. The candle night was really, and it went all well. There was no problem, not like the one of 2021 or 2022. 2022, a lot of people attended the candle night, both from Cross River to Akwa Ibom, to Ebonyi, to Adia, to Edo. Our Biafrans, they really made us proud. And that once again have demonstrated that this restoration struggle, this restoration of Biafra, it is a grassroots movement. It is not in the hands of the political elites. That is why we found it difficult, even in the next 1,000 years, to destroy IPOB. IPOB, the Biafran struggle, is a grassroots movement. And the IPOB will continue to do everything they have to do. They make sure they carry the people along in whatever we are doing. And that is what we have demonstrated on 30th May. Coming to IPOB members in diaspora, there are countries that I won't thank enough. Those countries that the enemies thought when they held Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the enemies stepped into those countries to make sure that IPOB will never see the light of the day. They created all kinds of problems. But I'm very, very happy, I must say it, that on that day, I saw that those countries is where IPOB even have the highest turnout, both in our protests and in all the programs. I won't talk enough the IPOB UK. I was really, really impressed because this is a country that they tried. This is the center of where the British manipulate and do everything against this struggle. But IPOB UK, they really made us IPOB proud. They came out in a large number, like the days, like a few years back when IPOB UK used to come out, and they really demonstrated that in this last 30th May. Also, the IPOB Italy. IPOB Italy, they did a marvelous. People was asking, do we have this number of people in Italy? People were well organized. IPOB Austria, they did very excellently well. It doesn't mean that others didn't do well, but there were people. These are places that the enemies were trying to shake as if they have taken over IPOB with propaganda, with lies. People are backing down. People are coming on social media, making noise. They try to deceive you. They have open office here. They have open there. They have many people begin to feel like IPOB is no more. But I'm happy 30th May have proven IPOB Germany, with all the fights, where they have sworn that they will make sure that IPOB will, those who try to divide IPOB into their family business and those who try to maintain the struggle, believing the ideology that we all came here for a restoration of Biafra. My thanks also go down to the IPOB in South Korea. They did excellently well. I mean, their videos, how they marched in Seoul, I think it's all there. If you go to my timeline, you can see they really did their best. Also, my thanks also go to IPOB Israel, irrespective of what happened in Israel, irrespective of how they deported the coordinator, trying to disorganize IPOB in Israel. But they remaining. Since the coordinator was deported while he was in detention, it was difficult to bring IPOB Israel together. They tried to destroy IPOB. They set up their infiltrators. They tried to. But I'm happy that the 30th May in Israel was a new beginning. And Mazi Obiora, even though he was outside, he tried to encourage and make sure that IPOB stood on their ground and the family. There are other IPOB families, those who did their indoor, UAE did, the Kuwait did. There are many of them down to South Africa, many of them. But I'm talking about places where people really came out and they did what they have to do to prove to the world that IPOB remained intact. And all the rumors people were asking, all the rumors people were talking about IPOB, that all those things were lies. All the money, those who took money from Nigerian government, those in America that took money in UK, that they have put an end to IPOB. I am very, very sure on 30th May, they were all shamed. They were, even before 30th May, all of them were shamed when we gave the order. When we said that Biafra land will be locked down, they started to do a lot of things to distract the 30th May. The 30th May in Biafra land, once again, we have demonstrated to the world that IPOB, the IPOB leadership is in charge of Biafra land. They can call us anything they want. This is complete a decade now, or more than a decade. We have been, the IPOB started this event. We have never skipped a year. completely from 2016, 2017, IPOB, we don't sit at home in Biafra land because the Nigerian military always find a way to attack IPOB. We do not want, when we are mourning our people, we don't want to see blood being shed in our land. It is something, it's something we have to do, and they cannot stop the celebration or the commemoration of our fallen heroes in Biafra land. The earlier they recognize that, the earlier they all come together and declare it, the Southeastern politicians, both in the assembly, that all these rules they are going to give Ruga settlement. That is what they talk about in the House of Assembly. The earlier they found it fit to come sit down on that House of Assembly and said every 30th May. I thought by now some of them would have followed the steps, irrespective. We are not blessed, we are not praising anybody, but Obiano took a bold step, built a cenotaph in Oka, and I'm sure twice he came to celebrate the fallen heroes in Oka on that particular day. It is something many of them have to emulate. Even sometimes they want to feel, oh, it is IPOB that is telling us. But my particular, I want to clarify this evening is this. Have Nigerian government realized that IPOB, we are a state actor as long as Biafra land is concerned? How long again do they want to wait before they recognize the presence and the power IPOB has in Biafra land? If we can be able to lock down Biafra land, and if we decide that we will carry arms, so then what do they think will happen? A movement that controls everybody in the land. A movement that everybody listens to them whenever they make a comment. Forget about some people before that time, some people with some fools will come out and challenge you. Of course, that is what they want to do. That is why the Nigerian government will sponsor people. And most of you knew those who came out and challenged that you can't do it. We don't do it. You understand me? You know. Where are they today? Do not worry when you make up a law. There is always those who will challenge the law. But what matters so much is that what happens after that. Example in Enugu. Enugu was 110 shut down. 110% shut down. Even the petrol station of Peter Mba that he was also, all his workers, they didn't come to work. Even him, Peter Mba, was sitting at home. But before those days, he was threatening IPOB what he will do. And I've had to work. You will fight the people who owns the land. Peter Mba tried everything to scare people, threaten workers. If you don't come to work, you will get query. Why all those things? One thing I realize is that those advising Peter Mba have never sat him down and tell him, if you want to leave Enugu as a governor without some permanent marks on your body, you must stay away from IPOB matters. Peter Mba must stay away on IPOB matters. And he will see by himself. We have passed the stage. People will come and threaten IPOB. As some of you say, you can't threaten Nigeria. You can't threaten IPOB. You can't threaten indigenous people of Biafra. IPOB is an institution. IPOB is a state actor. As long as that region is concerned. The earlier you accept that, the better for you. With all due respect, we informed everybody we have to inform. So that people will not say, you didn't. IPOB made sure we dish out a letter in respect. We gave to town unions, transport workers, traditional rulers, even the top politicians, even the government said respect is a reciprocal. do not challenge IPOB. Sometimes, as an aging can even if they stop, at least they have respected us. But few people, and I want to make it very clear, we'll come to his subject. It is because we refuse, IPOB refused to give Ohaneze such notice. And we did it because they do not, Ohaneze do not deserve the respect they're supposed to exhibit in Biafra land. That is the reason why IPOB refused to give them, because these are a group of men who have continued to betray that particular land. Especially somebody like Iweanyanwu. That is why he came on the newspaper and cried that he was not even, because he knew that people were giving notice. He knew that very, very well. He knew people were receiving that we are shutting Biafra land down. And because he didn't get a notice from IPOB, and I'm making it very clear so that he will know we have our intentions, we don't pamper any nonsense. That's why you saw him come out on radio, on the platform, the newspaper, shouting that he was not. Are we the one to remind you about 30th May? Are we the one to remind Ohanese people for the 30th May? No. Under the auspices of Ohanese, Igbo land has been divided. IPOB is trying to unify Igbo land while Ohanese have become a tool of destabilization in Igbo land. And that we are not going to accept. We are going to come to that because those plans, all those plans they are using to destabilize Igbo land will never happen as long as IPOB, because we found out there is nobody guiding our people. The churches, pastors are all their preaching is for the finance that will go into their pocket. The politicians is because of the money go into their pocket. Ohanese people is all about betrayal. Who they will talk to, they give them money. Anything that is going to be, they call them, they take money. They kill Igbo people in the north, they go and take money, say, don't worry, we will solve the problem. They go here, they take money. This is, every one of you know, when we killed our people in Obigo, he moved his team. They were the first people who paid him visit because we were screaming on top of us that they told him nothing is happening. It was just $300,000 that we gave to them. They denied that our people were not killed, and they killed more. $300,000. Nnaya Wodo and his team took it and they walk away. These are the people you call Ohanese in Igbo. And the Iweanyanwu came, took over. We are talking about Iweanyanwu. Have all of you forgotten about Otokot? Can somebody like Iweanyanwu, with what happened during Otokoto time, can Iweanyanwu be able to be walking around in Biafra land again, coming out in the limelight again to talk about politics? Have all of you forgotten about Otokoto in Imo State? Have all of you forgotten? Which Iweanyanwu played a very major role in the business of Otokoto. Then after many years, Iweanyanwu resurfaces in politics to head Ohanese Ndigo. Iweanyanwu, when he's controlling his Hadel road rehabilitation, did he even rehabilitate any road in Biafra land? Iweanyanwu, that every one of you knew that he was a major player to kick Ihedioha out of Imo State, and he was the major person who helped focus on them, but they kicked him and he came on the media and talked rubbish about Ihedioha. That Ihedioha is a leprosy, they don't need a political leprosy, they don't need him. They were the ones, and the compensation was when Professor, what is his name, died. Then they handed him. Iweanyanwu have handed over, he said his business. When Professor Obiozor died, Iweanyanwu have handed over his business to his children that he was owed. He have handed over all his businesses to his children. After handing him over, that he was tired. Somebody that is tired now was picked at his age. to come and lead Igbo people. Some people say whether he have dementia or whether he is okay or he knows what he's doing, that is the person who came out to lead our people, to lead Igbo people. No, they put people who know how to bargain. I am going to talk about Iwanyanwu on this particular program, so that those who are around must tell him, because it is all connected to our 30th May. He is connected to our 30th May because I know the time he raises his voice, start to talk, I know something was wrong. I want to let Biafrans know that from the time the audio message leaked that Iwanyanwu was part of those who want to go and beg the Northerners, it is a real story. IPOB do not carry any information they do not know. Before this news come outside and it went viral. Can Iwanyanwu swear? Because I cannot tell him come and swear, but he knew that there was a discussion going like that. There is a discussion in the north for them to go and beg. It is from the Sokoto Caliphate. It was a deal of 100 billion. Hope Uzodinma is at the center of all these deals. Because Hope Uzodinma is vying for the post of a vice president. Hope Uzodinma, I'm saying it so that everybody knows. Hope Uzodinma is part of the game because Hope Uzodinma is working seriously with Shetima because they are hoping, they are planning that Tinubu will never complete his tenure. That is all. He is positioning himself for a vice president in case Tinubu drops. Everything happens. So that is all in their mind. But I think Tinubu is also playing with their mind because, that time before the election, Tinubu was peeing on the trouser. He was like he was dying. Some of them were rejoicing. This man now, he's dying. He's dying. So tomorrow he won't stay 1 month or 2 months. He was playing with their mind. He will walk. They will put this in. They hold him. He will do like he was dying. Most of them were rejoicing that this man, after 2 months, 1 year, he will die in office. Immediately he won. Now he's working very strong. That dream they were having, they have already lost it. But they still have the plans. And the Hope Uzodinma is behind it. He is to be a vice president. That is why all the plan they are making. And the deal is not moving very well. When immediately IPOB step into that matter, the deal starts to shake. Some Northerners, they were asking to go and beg that it will sell. The Northerners were telling them, Hausa and Fulani are not now in good position. Things are shaking. We cannot go and put mouth. The Hausas and Fulani are having problem in the north. We don't know how to do this thing. Then Iwanyanwu went gaga, calling. Their agents were calling. Their agents came to IPOB through somebody to come and beg IPOB to work with Iwanyanwu, which we refused. IPOB refused. Some people tried to move, let him come and talk on Radio Biafra. We refused. Then I had the voice note where he was saying, since we refuse, he's going to see Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in the Kuje prison. And I thank God, I sent the message to somebody who is close to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, one of the lawyers. I said, tell Mazi Nnamdi Kanu that Iwanyanwu is planning to come and see you. Be careful with that man. Whether they sent him or not, I don't know. But to our greatest surprise, Iwanyanwu went to visit Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and came out. Every one of you saw what Iwanyanwu said on the television, on a media press. That I do not want to address this issue, but I decided I must address it because every time people put us in a damage control position, Iwanyanwu went there, came out and told the people that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have disassociated himself with IPOB, which I know it is not true. It is not true. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the last thing he will do is to disassociate IPOB while he's inside there. At the end of the day, the clip is there. Iwanyanwu is talking that IPOB was the first people who wrote a press or article against him when we hear this information. That IPOB have done this, he was condemning IPOB on a television. And some people want us to keep silent. And I saw in the interview one of the IPOB lawyers, they couldn't even make the correction to say, no, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu did not say this. Because Nnamdi was in Onye Barankiti Kwerekwe. They were there. Iwanyanwu make those outrageous comments. He made those outrageous comments on the national television. He was attacking IPOB. Let me tell you, some say he had dementia. No, I disagree. I have no dementia. Oh my God. Because these are horrible men. These are the way they play their politics. And I'm using this opportunity. Those who knows Iwanyanwu, that statements must be retrieved. We are giving Iwanyanwu just days from now. They must correct that particular statement. If not, we will launch an attack on Iwanyanwu that he will never ever believe in his life. That because after that we say IPOB is insulting elders. We are not insulting. But it is when you want to destroy the image IPOB has built for over years. We don't have any personal problem with Iwanyanwu. But Iwanyanwu were IPOB Sora and so. If you don't know anything to talk. If Iwanyanwu can go to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and come out in few minutes and misquote Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, since 30th of May, today is 5 days, he have never corrected that statement he made. And people expect us to keep silent. Iwanyanwu must correct that statement. If not, we will take it that is what they have. That is what they discuss. Nobody can convince us. Nobody can convince me that is not what they meant. Iwanyanwu knows what he said. And those who was in that meeting with Iwanyanwu when he met Mazi Nnamdi Kanu by now supposed to come and make that clarification. This is not what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said to Iwanyanwu. Either he misinterpreted it or he spoke a few words and forgot himself. If it's dementia, that means Igbo people should be careful sending this kind of person to go to speak for them. That means somebody like this cannot go to speak for Igbo people because he can go there and they tell him, we are coming to war. He come back home and tell you, no, they didn't say they are coming to war. He will say, no, they are coming for peace. Somebody like this can cause death at this particular dangerous time in Igbo land. If that man can go to see Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and I'm making it very clear, those who think that it is arranging politicians to go to see Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, it is in the interest of this struggle, they are making mistakes. When a politician call you, pay tickets for you, do this thing, tell you to go and see Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, you go there. They are all coming for their own personal issues. Those who want to contest for governor will come to you through somebody. Those who, last election, we know those. How many of them, it is a ticket. If you pay, you go and see Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. This is how they are rubbishing this particular struggle. This is how they are rubbishing it. And somebody should not expect us to keep silent when somebody like Iwanyanwu came out and speak on Channels Television, the enemy's TV, against Biafrans. And he made those statements. And there were people there. Even there was an IPOB lawyer in that place. He did not interject and said, please, this is not what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu meant. Everybody keep silent. Iwanyanwu condemned IPOB, said Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have disassociated himself with IPOB. I am not taking it, and I will never take it until that correction is made. We will continue to hammer on Iwanyanwu until he make that correction. If he don't, or people who were part of that thing, we are not the one to speak for him. He is the one to speak and say, I made a mistake in what I say. And all these things, if they do not come to this particular level to make this clarification, Biafrans, all of you on the media, everywhere, on the radio, we continue to hammer it because that is a job of an agent provocateur. He has come to destabilize IPOB more because the enemies have taken it. The enemies have taken it. People will say, oh, we discussed. No, it's very sensitive. That particular statement Iwanyanwu made can destabilize IPOB in the next 1 to 2 years. To say that Mazi Nnamdi can have disassociated himself with IPOB, he's talking 30th. Iwanyanwu went there to cry for 30th May. Iwanyanwu, you are in Abuja. I don't think that the 30th May affected you. You flew out of Biafra land. You didn't sit at home. You were in Abuja to go to. So why are you crying more than the bereaved? Why? Why crying more than the bereaved? Why? So going to tell Mazi Nnamdi sit at home. They knew that sit at home was not the Monday sit at home. It has nothing to do with the Monday sit at home. Why are people trying to do those things? Why are they trying to connect all these things? As if the 30th May, they don't know what the 30th May is all about. Why? Why are they connecting the 30th May to the Monday sit at home? Why? Why are they crying? Why is it that Igbo politicians and some people will start crying when IPOB make a harmless decision, a one-day decision? Sometimes many laws, even we living in foreign land, even people, many laws must not favor everybody, but it must be obeyed. Sometimes there are laws, even Nigeria, there are laws Nigeria set up in our place. Most of our people, are they not obeying it? We don't have problem if you raise your voice and say these things we are doing. We don't have problem for that. But it's when you take it out of line, that is where we have problem with you. When you take it as if it is a personal something, then IPOB will have problem with you. Because it is not done to you, it is done for the betterment of the land. IPOB have no leader. IPOB have no leader in the politics. The leader of IPOB is in detention. Presently, the DOS is in charge of this struggle. So whatever order the issue goes, if you feel that IPOB is not, then stop us when we put up a law in Biafra land. We have shown you people signs, signals that we are in charge of this land. But every day, some of you want to try the resoluteness of this great movement. What I'm saying this evening, it is time. 30th May will still come next year. We will also inform WAEC 6 months before the WAEC exam. Next year, IPOB will inform WAEC 6 months before the time. Because next year, if WAEC, they are looking opportunity to say, oh, they don't want their people to go to school. That is rubbish. That is rubbish. That is emotional blackmail. They don't want their children want to go to an exam. How many of them that graduated that has job? How many? How many? How many of them that have graduated that are in the university? How many? How many of them that have taken the examination that are not waiting for strike to resume before they start school? You want to threaten. You can change the date of that examination. It's not that we saw, I think, JAMB also changing date for I think there is a strike. JAMB was supposed to be, JAMB, I think they were having problem with this labor as of yesterday. I didn't see many of them crying. Labor, Nigerian labor was because of the jam. Jam saying they were dragging it. I didn't see many of you talk. I didn't see many of you tell labor, stop that thing. Our children are taking jam. I didn't see any of you talk about it. Hypocrisy. Nobody, I didn't see any Igbo man, wherever they are. No Biafran said, hey, labor, stop this thing you are doing. My child is taking jam. He's going to university next year. None of you said it. It is when he reached an IPOB on, you people started making noise, paying media people to start campaigning against something we are doing. And we are not going to accept it. Next year, we will inform, and all our people, there are Biafrans who are working in the WAEC office. Who's supposed to remind them? 30th May is sacrosanct. Nobody can do anything about that. Biafrans and all the lovers of freedom, we must continue to be resolute in this struggle. There is no retreat. There is no surrender. Irrespective of anything we come across. Some will come and go. More will continue to march. What happened on 30th May is enough for Nigeria to know that in the next 100 years, they cannot defeat this ideology. They cannot. They can never defeat this ideology. And that is why you saw what happened in Aba. All the people who have taken money from them, promising them heaven and earth, how they are going to stop IPOB, how they will dislodge IPOB, how they will destroy China Samoro and Chike Dozema and all the money they have spent and spent out of their nose. They are acting out of frustration now. I will stop here on that particular 30th May so that we can go in on what happened in Aba. Mazi Chinedu, I will stop here in case you have anything to ask before we go to the second topic.
Anyway, what I want to also put there so that you can continue with it. Like this, what is happening, what Ohaneze Ndibo, chieftain, is saying. Mazi, does it mean that they want IPOB leadership to, many people don't understand it, in short. Is it really what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said, or is it that he is twisting everything? Please. Because this is what people have been asking. Mazi, please, before you enter the second part, please.
Mazi, from the information, because we are not there when the meeting they held, but from the information, because we have raised our concern over this, we are told that this is not what they discussed, that he misunderstood what him and Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said. And I totally disagree. Reasons are, if he really mistake from what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu they discussed, or whether he used it because Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is in that place for his own political or selfish reason, the best known to him. Some say he's an old man, he don't remember everything. I disagree. As long as I know, there was no time Mazi Nnamdi Kanu disassociated himself with IPOB. What Mazi Nnamdi Kanu I know made very clear is that he never sent anybody to go to kill people in Aba. He never sent people for any criminal offense. But what concerns the 30th May is sacrosanct, that nobody can touch it, and nobody can talk about it or be against, because it is something we have been doing for over a decade now. That this he must have in mind, that nobody, in terms of going to kill people in Aba, he never asked anybody to go and kill people in Aba. But on the issue of 30th May, which he came to reported to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, that there is, Onyendu let him know that it is something that they will never discuss because it is sacrosanct. Now, Mazi, you know, anytime you see these politicians want to go and see Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, there must be something disturbing them. They have one, it's not that they went truly for the love of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to go. Of course, they will come say, we are trying to see how they will release you. They use it and raise their own issue and see how they will get some information they want. They walk away. If he talks something more bad, next time DSS will not allow him to come there. This one, everybody have to know that. If he talks anything that is not in the interest of the government, in the DSS will never allow him to come there, irrespective of anything. So that one we have to be sure. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu never disassociates himself with IPOB. In fact, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, if he disassociates himself with IPOB, if he disassociates himself with IPOB, that is the greatest danger he has done to himself. Because in the zoo, will do something that nobody will believe. That is it, Mazi.
Mazi, I think you go to the second part of the despicable actions that happened in Aba. Mazi, please go on.
Okay, Mazi, Biafrans and all the lovers of freedom. From the flyer we released, the second topic I want to touch there is the false flag operation that happened in Aba. Every Biafran knows that our sit at home is always no violence. IPOB is not, that's why we continue to talk about how IPOB conducts their sit at home. And after that sit at home, many people were calling, said this is IPOB sit at home. The ESN also did a very marvelous job in some areas we know the criminals always come out from. The ESN was at work. They did a very excellent job on that day because there are some flashpoints that we know some of these criminals may want to come out from. And we make sure that those places were heavily monitored. And even some of them will notice that if you go out from that place to disrupt anything, that automatically you will find it funny that because we know we had this notion that anytime we call for this, that there are some infiltrators. Because themselves cannot call for a sit at home. And it happens. Mas, I think you know that. So most times they want to fly on the back of IPU to commit certain things. The order is very clear. Most of them, they have, how many times have you seen them call for sit at home? What they will do is they will go in the market, kill somebody, one market, and run away. Where people come out for their business. But when IPOB call for a sit at home, lest we forget, just look at what happened on 30th May. The people know it is a genuine call. It's not just every day you wake up, you call sit at home. Every day you wake up, you call sit at home. If you want to raise money, you call sit at home. That is not IPO. That is not IPO. Now, Mazi, we all know, we know that, but we didn't investigate what happened in Aba. And the way the operation happened in Aba, there is no two ways that you won't know it is a government-sponsored operation. Mazi, even ask any IPO, even common sense, according to some eyewitnesses that was asked, Mazi, a jeep came with Ojukwu sticker, Ojukwu poster on the jeep. They put on the Ojukwu poster and a Biafran flag. The jeep came to this particular army checkpoint, massacred 5 Nigerian military officers. Majority are Igbos. I think 4 of them are Igbos. One is Bala Abraham. He's an Hausa, but a Christian. So 5 of them are Christians. Mazi. And those who posted them on that place, that they knows why they posted them. They didn't want it to be an Hausa Pulan because Mazi, this is a junction. People are coming out of the junction. They have always been there. Even people have seen the picture. They have seen the videos. When the military came that place, did you saw the military where the military officer is beating somebody? Say, now who carried that jeep come? So they know that a jeep came. The military officer was asking, tell us who carried the jeep come here. Who carried the jeep come here? The question is this. So the military officer know that a jeep came here. And they tell me, can IPOB, any person with his common sense, put Ojukwu flag, sticker on a jeep, put Biafra flag, came to kill? Let me say something to many people who don't know. If they like, they help the women. Do you know that some of these military guys they kill, their wives, family members are IPOB members? Do you know? And how? One is from Alex Oti place, from Isi Alangwa. The other one from Ubunabo. Two officers from the same state. The other Ike Chuku something. I don't know his state. Then the other Emmanuel Augustine, which the military released their names. Then immediately this thing happened. Hope Uzodimma was the first person. I haven't seen all the thing happening in Anambra, in Imo State. I have not seen all the killings going on in Imo State. I have never seen any governor from another state that raises alarm of what is happening in that state. I have never seen. Upon all the whole killing going on in Imo State, military, the slaughter of police officers, I have never seen even Soludo say something about it. I have never seen Alex Oti say something about it. Even before their tenure, I have never seen. But the moment this thing happened, Hope Uzodimma was the first person who raised alarm. Start interfering in what happened in the military. The military, within a couple of hours, declared to deal with IPOB mercilessly. I don't know how they concluded on the investigation. And no, it is IPOB. This is the same tactics they used during the Civil War that put enmity between the coastal lines and the mainland. They will wear Biafran uniform, take Biafran flag, go to a community in the coastal region, kill people, and told them it is Biafran people who came and killed them. That is what they did in the coastal line that draw enmity into we. We know those things. That's why we are very, very careful so that it is easy to dictate when the enemy struck. And I am asking Biafrans this evening, can IPOB on that the same day, with Biafra flag, with Ojukwu poster, with a brand new Jeep, IPOB have no brand new Jeep, they went and strike. The Nigerian military, people they know they are all Igbo extraction. They were in one place. It's not that they were patrolling. They went and struck them. Hope Uzodimma raised alarm. Benjamin Kalu raised alarm. Do you know one thing with Igbo people? Anytime, they never ask. There are people. The Nigerian military have consistently, over 10 years, a decade now, killing IPOB members, adopting IPOB members. Only in 2003, over 1,000 IPOB members were adopted and killed by the Nigerian military. The people they're supposed to be protected. Nobody talk about them. These Igbo politicians, they are here. We are shouting how they go massacre people. No Igbo politician, no Igbo businessman, none of them will ever open mouth and condemn the killing. Mazi, let me give you an example. Whoever you are, you know, they are systematically reducing the population of Biafrans. Do you know the people they target? They target the youth. Mazi, you know, all the youth, whether he become a policeman, a welder, anybody, anything he will become in future, he must marry. The end of all the struggle, all the grown up, the end will be to have a family. whether he become a criminal, whether he's a freedom fighter, whether he's a lawyer, anything he did, he will surely have a family. When you kill 1,000 Biafrans, youth, Mazi, how many, imagine, give them like two children or three children into 1,000. And even the grown up have families. Give them an average of three kids. Or four kids. Mazi, do you see the number of people they are wiping out? They are crying about population growth. Some countries want their population to rise up. But in our own, because the system have never changed. There is no job. If there is job, what is wrong with population? The more unity is power. The more number that, the more you are stronger. Why are they trying to reduce the population of our own people? So the military thought they are the only one who have the right to do what? Kill people, them and the police. Guns are given to them. The job they use the gun to do is just to kill civilians. If civilians talk, they kill. If anybody talk, they kill. They are the only one legalized to kill anybody. They went there, killed 5 military officers. In less than 24 hours, Tinubu has come out to declare to go and crush IPOB. Crush those who are declaring sit at home. What does that those who are declaring sit at home? What does that signify, everybody? This is a false flag operation by the Nigerian military and Nigerian government. Because they have automatically lose the control of all the people they thought they would have destroyed IPOB. Have every one of you forgotten? On 30th May 2021, the day Ahmed Gulak was killed in Imo State. It is the same 30th May. Ahmed Gulak was gunned down in Imo State. From that day was the day military invaded Imo State till today. Haven't you people seen the condition in Imo State? They used that singular act that Ahmed Gulak was killed in Imo State. They knew what happened to him. That is how military was brought in from the north. Who the Fulani they were. Today, after 3 years, how is Imo State today? How many thousands of people have they killed? Now they shift to Abia. Many of them. Why is Abia quiet? Why is Abia moving well? I do not want to call names, but I knew there are some politicians who have sent people, said OT is supposed to be disrupted. OT is working with IPOB. That is why Abia State is very quiet. So then why? How can you give these allegations? That is why Abia is quiet. I mean, some politicians, I find who have been accusing, say that during their time, everything, how can OT be working? Since it's working, they must put problem in that place. They must show him that he is nobody. These Igbo politicians, they should be careful. They should be careful. We are not in their normal game. The IPOB leadership is not in their normal game. Because when they fell, they shift to another side. They know who won't accept. Like, for example, when people were lobbying, let this guy come and speak on Radio Biafra. We said no. There was also a politician before that want to come and speak on Radio Biafra. We said no, you can't speak on Radio Biafra. If you want to speak to Nigerian media. If what you said is good about IPOB, we will share the video that you have said the truth. But you cannot sit on the platform of the indigenous people of Biafra. They wear a divine platform in defense of freedom. And you come there and talk rubbish. Come to talk. You have defied our ideology now. When we allow a politician we know, you have defied. Radio Biafra is no-go area for any Igbo politician, any Nigerian politician that we know the role he's playing in Biafra land. All this time they are planning, how can we destroy Abia? They waited on Abia has been very peaceful. ESN has been checkmating crime in Abia State. Without talking, it's for our own betterment. When we tell our people, come back home, you think IPOB leadership, one thing is that our people they have ego. If you get 100,000, you come and make noise. Small something people did, they make noise, too much noise. That's why you see all about the celebrity, or you see many of them, they make noise that people thought they have something. When they become sick, they come on social media and start begging. Some of you will be surprised. This person, I thought that they make too much noise because the noise they are making. If you make too much noise, the people who want to help you won't help you because they feel you are okay. You make noise. You hear this thing. You make too much noise that if people want to help you, they will say, I thought this guy make too much noise. This is one of the problems we are having in our place. Now, they want Abia State to be disrupted. Let me say this thing very, very well. They even plan that they will start to kidnap some workers to drive away all those people working in Abia so that Abia will not. They have already made the plans. They don't want. This is a national game they want to play. This is what they are planning against Abia. Just that, how can you allow this man to be doing freely? They want to disrupt the project. They want to disrupt all the people entering Abia State, doing businesses. They want to shut down people to say, because the Igbo politicians is that if they are not the one that did it, nobody can do it, they will be happy. For you people to know, immediately this thing happened, they flagging, they importing soldiers from the north, Boko Haram soldiers. Are you not seeing some of the soldiers with dreadlock? A dreadlock in the military. Most of you don't see them on the checkpoint. Are they really soldiers? Soldiers with dreadlocks in Igbo land. Soldiers with dreadlocks. Have you ever seen those things? With guns. And most of you don't talk. I know some of you are being intimidated because they have guns. What they did in Aba is just a simple false flag operation. They want to use it to enter Abia State. Even we got a report. There is a student. A public administration student in Abia State Polytechnic. The guy, his father is a king. They gave wrong information. The son of a king. They gave wrong information. The military is happening today. Because that is what they are looking for. To kill the younger people. They entered into the palace of that man, shot his son and his friend. The boy is from Ohanze in Obimba. For you people to know what is happening, the boy's name is Obiwanne Odia. They killed him. They killed him and killed his friend together in the father's compound. A student, as Aba is hot, he returned to his father's house. With the wrong information, they came to his father's house, the military, and killed the young man and his father's compound. This is happening today. You saw a video that I posted, a girl that said they came and picked his younger brother, 15 years, and the younger sister. The father is over 70. They molested them and take away his. This is what is happening in Abia State. The question is that why are they targeting small boys, 17, 15, 16, 17 years? Why are they picking them? Why are they marching? What concerns our hands and what concerns Obikabia Junction? If you know the differences, I want everybody in Aba. What concerns Obikabia Junction and the Ohanze community down along Ekorekpene Road? What concerns? How can they go there to kill the young men? Biafrans, are you seeing what is happening? Are you seeing what these people are doing? A young man that is about to graduate. He's in HND2, a student. He's in his final year in the Polytechnic. They killed him today because of false flag operation in Aba. We have gotten information how they are importing soldiers entering, and they told them, when Tinubu have already, many of you, I think the guy was killed yesterday, not today. Let me read what Tinubu, let you people, some of you don't understand what is happening. This is what, go to Tinubu. Some of you will say, are we sure? Go to Tinubu, Ahmed Tinubu Twitter handle. Go and see what the President of Federal Republic of Nigeria tweeted. And I read, I'm not going to read all, but I'm going to read the place that is very, very important. He said, the President of Nigeria, Ahmed Tinubu, wrote, he said, I have received yet another disheartening news story about the killing of 5 soldiers by suspected militants of the proscribed terrorist organization, IPOB. That is what Tinubu called us. That is what Tinubu called IPOB. The proscribed militant terrorist organization. The slain soldiers were on peacekeeping duty in Aba. Go there and read by yourself so that you won't say that it is China Saworu that said it. It is propaganda. Here on Radio Biafra, we don't do this leadership. We don't do propaganda. He said that the military was on peacekeeping mission. Is there anything happening in Aba that they send them for peace mission? The same thing they said in Okuruma in Delta State, where they went and massacred people. The same thing. He said that the soldiers go to Ahmed Tinubu Twitter account. You will see it there with the official letter. He said that the slain soldiers were on a peacekeeping duty in Abadia State on Thursday when they were murdered just 2 months after a similar tragic incident happened in Oguama, Delta State. We have now compared what happened in IPO in Aba to what happened in Oguama in Delta State. I want everybody to understand this particular thing. Let me come. I want to read where he said we must be pounced on. He said, the unwarranted, barbaric, and evil acts are commendable and condemnable and should never condone or tolerated in our country. Our soldiers and police have the onerous duty to protect all of us from aggressors, and the criminal non-state actors. Now you ask yourself, who on that day was aggressive while people are at home? It's calling us an aggressors, criminal non-state actor. Dear President, IPOB is not a non-state actor. We are a state actor. As long as we have the ability to give an order in Biafra land and it is being obeyed, we can interfere in human rights abuses. We can fight for the rights of the people. Please, those who are writing your press or should go and check what a state actor does. And that is what IPOB does in Biafra land. It is very, very clear. He said hundreds of them have paid the ultimate price in fulfillment of their duty, while some have experienced indignity of being manhandled by people they protect. Let me go forward. He said, I'm coming, because no need to read all. No need to read all. In that particular document, just give me, because I want to inform our people where he made his pronouncement. I'm coming, Mazi. Just give me. So he said here in one of the letters, he said, I want to make it very clear that the government of Federal Republic of Nigeria and the armed forces have the capacity to crush violent non-state actors, making our communities unsafe. One thing I want to say here, he said, I urge security agencies not only to fish out the masterminds and perpetrators of Aba attack, but also those calling on people to stay at home. Their actions are nothing short of treason. Are you people understanding that, place? I urge security agencies not only to fish out the masterminds and perpetrators of the Aba attack. That means it's a separate incident. But they are saying it is Aba, it is Abia State, it is IPOB. But here, the president is saying now, I urge security agencies not only to fish out the mastermind and perpetrators of the Aba attack, but also those calling. Now he's coming against IPOB, those calling for a seat at home. We called for a seat at home. Him, Tinubu, while he was governor of Lagos State, was when they all anonymously agreed to make 12 June one person. Now he's coming against IPOB, those calling for a seat at home. We called for a seat at home. Him, Tinubu, when he was governor of Lagos State, was when they all anonymously agreed to make 12 June one person. Now he's coming against IPOB, those calling for a seat at home. We called for a seat at home. Him, Tinubu, while he was governor of Lagos State, was when they all anonymously agreed to make 12 June one person. Now he's coming against IPOB, those calling for a seat at home. We called for a seat at home. Him, Tinubu, while he was governor of Lagos State, was when they all anonymously agreed to make 12 June one person. Now he's coming against IPOB, those calling for a seat at home. We called for a seat at home. Him, Tinubu, while he was of Lagos State, was when they all anonymously agreed to make 12 June one person.
We must continue. Please do not forget that we are here on Radio Biafra House of Service. I think there is a little perturbation, but we must continue. We must continue. We must continue. You are listening to the voice of Mazi Sanworu. We have little perturbation. Let me see what is happening. Please, let me see. We must continue on this program. There is a little perturbation, but we must continue. Sometimes you have some bizarre problems. I don't know. Let me bring him. Yes. Mazi, can you hear me? Mazi, can you hear me? What is Mazi Chinasa? Can you hear me?
Mazi, I can hear you now. I think we are having network
Yes,
problems.
I think so.
Side,
yes.
But my side is okay, and I'm getting some complaint that the radio is repeating.
It's repeating, but it's okay. It's okay.
It's okay now?
Yes, it's okay. Please go on.
Okay. Okay, Mazi, I forgot where they had.
Yeah, no, you were talking about the APA, in general.
The Tinubu when they put
Yes.
17th,
Yes.
12th June for
Yes.
Adiola.
June 12. June 12. Yes.
Okay,
It's
for
from
Adiola.
there.
So
Yes.
okay, I they heard that. Okay. So Biafran, sorry for this interruption. I think it's a network technical issue. But we are back online. So, like as I was saying, you see what is happening in Aba. One thing, because of IPOB, everybody is arming themselves. Opus Obema is arming himself. He already armed himself. Dave Umahi, already gone. He's not very happy because he wanted the governor to he wanted the governor to inherit the Bubago and continue the killing in Ebonyi State, which is not founding very, 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 very funny. So what I'm saying is this: Tinubu, when he was governor, they carved out on that particular day, June 12th, to celebrate Adiola. That was what they did. They said that Adiola for democracy. And today, what did they go again? We are celebrating, we are commemorating those that died. The commemoration of Biafran fallen heroes. Everybody is dragging, is removing their sword to fight IPOB. Iwanyamu himself, those that are supposed to remember, is the one he go to Akuje to complain to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu that they sit at home we are making, that people are taking WAEC. You can imagine that. You can imagine such kind of behavior in Imo State. Hope Uzodema, Mazi, they want to destabilize this, and because already for Anambra next year is going to be war in Anambra. They have put up a standby militia they will use. And that, because of that standby militia coming from Hope from this side, which is going to team up with Ifeanyi Oba, Ebakeba on one side, it has pushed Soludo, a professor, who was a professor, or who is a professor, because of the kind of hostility, insecurity they want to create in Igbo land. It has pushed Soludo now. Soludo have now gotten his own militia. They call them Ophobi. Anywhere you hear people say that Ophobi, this is Soludo militia. And as I am with intelligent report, as I am telling you, Soludo, his team, he used his chief security officer. They have acquired them over 150 AK-47. They are preparing for election next year. Go and write it somewhere. These people don't want Igbo land to be in peace. These people do. They want to create all this havoc in the name of IPOB. They continue to create havoc. They continue to create havoc. From here to here, they hear Hope Uzodinma is their agent. He has to do this job now because they have started promising him. How they promise Wike to be vice president or vice president. How they promise Okezi Bazu to be vice president. How they promise, Dave Umahi to be president. How they promise Ogbonnayonu to be president or vice president. Wike, they promise him vice president after they keep him one side. The same promise they are giving to what they call him now, Hope Uzodinma. Hope Uzodinma is killing with no mercy. Is killing with no mercy. They are massacring people, keeping militia they will use to disrupt. That is what IPOB fought in 2001. But those we fought for don't know what we have done for them. You imagine these politicians they used to go as far as to the coastal area to rent militias from the coastal area. To rent militia. That is why you see that Creek Toad have a private army. That is where they rent people from him. Tompolo, the same thing. They are renting armed people from them. Most of you don't know That is the business they are into. And the arms militia, they are bringing them to Igbo land. That's why you see when some of those our brothers from the Riverine area comes to Biafra land, they behave like the Northerners because the hatred they have against their own people. Because now they know if going to bring them from far, it will cause a problem. They now bring them from Omok, from Mondoni, from Bayasa. They bring them from Delta. They come with the same hatred. They come, they rape their sisters, they rape their aunties, they rape any women. That is what people like Opus or them they brought to the state. They brought to the region. As I am telling you, Soludo, a professor, a former CBN governor, have gradually shifting from a refined professor now, want to be a militia king because of politics. That is what the politics turn our people into. Because Ebakeba knows, Ebakeba have gone for you to see betrayal and the hypocrisy. Because Ebakeba now have moved from Soludo. He now sold the idea, the pattern Soludo used when he now sold it to Ifeanyi Oba, who is planning, play his own politics to be the governor of this thing. And they are combining with the APC power because they want to unleash havoc. Don't be surprised next year they start unleashing. They will be shouting IPOB. That is all what they are doing. That everybody write it down. Today's date is 4th June. By the end of this year, remember, by the end of this year, they will all position themselves. By next year, they start killing themselves. And when they kill, they shout, it's IPOB, IPOB do this, ESN, they will, because they pay newspaper. They are waiting. Every 5 minutes, something happens, boom. They say IPOB. Nigeria is stealing millions of dollars. They can't even investigate and know where money is going. But anytime something happens, they just shout IPOB. In less than 24 hours, Tinubu is threatening brimstone and fire against IPOB. And we are not going to take it. And I am using this opportunity this evening to tell the governors and Igbo politicians, if they don't want that region to catch fire, since if the military will not stop adopting our youth, now on radio, so that they will go and they record it and keep it as a treasonable case against Chinas Aworu. I'm also putting it this time. If the military did not stop from this evening adopting IPOB members and the people because of the order of Tinubu, we will do it. For you people's good, because you people have moved in army now into Aba. They are adopting. You hear the military people say, you people want to sit at home now, you will sit for 1 month. What does that mean? That means they are frustrated. They are angry that there was a successful sit at home. That's why you see the military saying, since you people you want to sit at home, Aba, you will now continue to sit at home. That is what you people want. But we know that the governor of Abia State understand the game. It is all about to destroy and disrupt whatever he's doing, trying his best to develop that particular state that have been underdeveloped for more than 24 years. They want to stop it. They want to stop people entering Aba. They want to stop people going to Iguacha from Aba buying goods. They want to make sure that's why you see them they are trying to find a route so that people from Iguacha will find it easier to go to Lagos to buy something than to enter about 10 minutes to buy something. If not IPOB, those roads will not be built. Abia State and the Igbo and the River State, they have all the communities are one. Echie in Abia, Echie in Iguacha, Ndoki in Abia, Ndoki in Iguacha. All these communities, Obibo, all of them, they're all Igbo speaking people. But most times they found it difficult to come from Iguacha to Aba. Maybe a journey of 5 to 10 minutes. The Nigerian government want them, if they want to buy something, they better go to Lagos. That's why they are building a road. They want to create a road for them and make sure this place will be bush. You can go from Calabar, you pass through the coastal region and go to Lagos. You won't come to Aba. When we are talking this, people don't understand the plan of this contraption called Nigeria. The Nigerian government and the Nigeria as entity, all their problem is just the Igbo man. The Igbo man. You talk about IPOB bringing investment in Biafra land, they tell you, oh, kidnappers. Who kidnappers? They are the people kidnapping our people. They are the people blocking the road. The military is on Biafra land roads. Extortion, day and night. Any young man, they come out, they have POS machine. Who will they humiliate like this? And they will not one day turn against those people. Because they have guns. Because they have guns. The guns they have is to protect the civilians. But we found out that the Nigerian government and the military, their strength is always on innocent civilians. Now they are going house to house, killing people in Aba. They have extended to villages. Are you people understanding what is happening? Are you people getting what is happening? And as that oppression is going up there in Aba, Hope Uzodinma is using the opportunity because our whole attention now is in Aba. Hope Uzodinma is using that opportunity now, killing and disappearing most of the Bubagu men who were working for him. Many of you did not know that the China Samwaneri, the number of IPOB members that guy killed. China Samwaneri was the man who masterminded the attack of Ikenga, the home of Ikenga. The guy in the House of Rep. It was China Samwaneri that led the operation. He was the one who masterminded it. Today, him and Hope Uzodinma, I'm not going to talk what led to their distance. I will keep it off the air. But I want them to know that IPOB lives inside everywhere. Hope Uzodinma knows the problem between him and China Samwaneri. He knows. The DSS director, you know the infrared move, this thing you catch, you use it. You know when Hope Uzodinma came for a function and he stopped you people not for China Samwaneri not to shake him, that is where the red line was drawn. You know all that. Then Hope Uzodinma now bring out his files, all the fraud, he used his signature, land grabbing, harassment, assassination, intimidation, because he knows everything. He now uses it to pick China Samwaneri because he is his killer. They have done a lot of dirty job for him. He now moved them to Lagos. Then the Bubagu in Imo State start shaking. So every one of you know that China Samwaneri was picked on 21st May. This is roughly 2 weeks. He speaks now. Most of his members under his control, his militia is controlling. There is a kind of a divided house. And they are complaining, their boss, why are they detaining him? They were invited. As Aba issue, all of you put attention in Aba, as they were invited in the shell camp in Imo State to come for a dialogue. Hope Uzodinma with the military, they massacred most of these young men. The remaining people who couldn't arrive there before the thing happened, they are now on the run. The family is asking the military, where are our children? When all of you were following Hope Uzodinma and China Samwaneri massacring your own fellow brothers in Imo State. Did you see how the military massacre you people? The military, they Hope tell them, okay, go there to settle the issue. They went in there, they massacred many of them. Those who have not arrived got the information what happened, and they ran. Some of them already have crossed border now to Benin Republic. They now ran, and they said the family went to the military to ask them about their sons. They said they went to Abuja for an assignment. They are dead. They are dead. How will go? They won't see them again. Hope have massacred them. He have shipped Chinasa to Abuja. If he will come back, he knows Chinasa is dangerous. Chinasa Waneri is dangerous. He knows. A man who betrayed Okorocha, betrayed everybody he has worked with Hope. While these things are happening in Aba, the attention is in Aba. He is killing in Imo State. and he is giving money. Of recent, he released money to the boy they call Gentle, around 50 million naira. Those that have gone underground, they have settled him. He have asked him to go underground. He's now helping them underground. We know every information, but not every information is to be sent public. But why I am saying some of these things, that it is very important that our people have their eyes open for what these people want to do. You see the kind of havoc they are causing in Biafra land. Today, the same thing Hope is doing, what they call him, Peter Mba, have come out. You people see what he's doing in Nsukka. I am asking people, before you want to destroy a market, you have to build a new one before you destroy. Like Ariaria. When they were building Ariaria, they were building it batch by batch. You batch by batch. Because it's an existing market. In many places, that is how it's being done. Ask people, many markets remain in that place. They start rebuilding and renovating it. They can knock them line by line. We are going to destroy this line. But Mba have entered in Nsukka. Everything is knocking down because he's having an issue with the Nsukka people. Because the Nsukka people did not vote for him. He is highly, very upset. I'm saying it so that Nsukka will not be running around. Peter Mba is after. That is why he's knocking their business down. The houses is knocking everywhere. He is handing their land over to Fulani. You see what is happening in Nsukka. A 13-year-old girl raped by Fulani people and killed through rape. Today, a young boy going to school was butchered. He died. It is only that when we post it on social media, on Facebook, Facebook will ban it. It will tell you it is against their own standard. But these are realities happening on ground. Peter Mba have imported Fulani in the northern part of it, in this Nsukka region, because he wants to punish. That is why you see killings on a daily basis. When they kill it, they come to call. IPOB or ESN. IPOB say, when we are telling you that these politicians, most of them are devil, they need always the Fulanis, because they have been indoctrinated that they need the Fulanis to threaten their people anytime they come against him. He can't use another Igbo to do it. So they import these machineries and keep and let them loose. They can go to massacre their people. They don't care. Even if they had it been, it is that boy killed in Nsukka, the girl, the raped 13-year-old girl killed. Imagine if it is IPOB that killed a small boy. Imagine what will be happening by now in Nsukka. Igbo people will come out from everywhere. The politicians need Beriba. They will come out. We condemn IPOB for killing this boy. Maybe by now Al Jazeera would have carried the news. BBC would have carried the news. But the Fulanis are massacring young people, raped by death on a daily basis. The videos are there. Is anybody talking? Have you heard one Igbo man condemn what is happening in Nsukka? Have you heard? Benjamin Carlo, that one that likes to talk, have you heard him condemn what is happening in Nsukka? Have any one of them condemned the killing of Biafrans in Imo State? As the military are going house by house, killing youths, I'm just telling you, somebody they killed, a young guy as the school about is hot. He went to his father's house. They killed him yesterday with his friend in his father's compound. Where is Benjamin Carlo? Where is he? Benjamin Carlo have to respect himself. Because we have found out any small thing, he come out and talk about his peso, mama or Filipino peso or what. Anybody ma Benjamin Kanu, you know, that warning. He doesn't play politics with IPOB. He should stop that politics. Because I got before report will come. IPOB. Now that the military are killing our people, who is saying something? 5 people killed. Do you know how many people the military have killed in Aba? You know how many? And all of you have kept silent. Nobody can tell the military, stop this killing. As you saw the military were destroying Keke, was it the Keke that killed the military? It's a very simple question. You saw the video where they were destroying people's Keke, tearing the destiny. Was it the Keke, empty Keke? Were there things that killed the military? I'm asking. Why are they terrorizing our people? Why is it that something happened in the east? How many military are being killed in the north? How many? How many are being killed in Niger State? Killed by Boko Haram. How many? How many militaries? This is the war. The war is in the east. That somebody, they planned their operation. They killed their own people. I have never seen where Nigeria is, any country, their military behaves in this way. Since that day, because they didn't want the world to know how successful the 30th May of Biafrans, they know that is the next thing the world will talk about. They carried out this false flag operation and they tried to subdue it. 5 soldiers. 5 soldiers is our brother. They start to flash their pictures. They killed their Igbo brothers, so they killed who knows? They did it because they want, as they kill them, to be an internal revolt. Look at where they put the military. Number one, we talk about how our place is militarized. Is that place Obika their junction? The military are there. It's an evidence that our land is militarized by the Nigerian military. Everywhere is buffer zone on the highways, everywhere buffer zones. Against who? Against who? They will launch an operation just to give them the impetus to invade a town, to invade a city. They will launch everything they want. When they launch in Okuma, that Tinubu is talking, they never told us it is because of oil bunkering. They never said it. The military were involved in oil bunkering. They were working under this particular guy, under what they call him. They were working under Tompolo. They were doing the bunkering because this guy in another community are doing bunkering. He's not bringing returns. Tompolo wants to, so they use the military. That anytime now they have said they went for peacekeeping. Peacekeeping. With information we are having now, we heard that over 10,000 soldiers, Nigeria have pushed them into Aba. 10,000 soldiers for torturing, raping, and dehumanizing our people. And all of them are going to camp in the Mba High School, National High School, Mba High School, at the Osisioma Junction there. That means people entering that place. They already started adopting people. They're adopting people. There is a woman, they adopted a 64-year-old woman. Somebody went to bail the woman. He saw the dehumanizing nature of what they are doing to Abia youth in Umba High School. And I urge the governor to go there. He must go there because we are not taking this nonsense. We are not taking it. I'm saying it this night. We are not taking it. We are not going to take it. Because if you people don't intervene in how they are dehumanizing our people, once and for all. That is what we want. Those evil politicians that engineering them, giving them to bring in people, telling them to do anything. If you people do not do the necessity to make sure they stop dehumanizing our people, our mothers, our brothers and sisters, look at Odikadia Junction. Look at Ohanze. Look at what they are doing in Omeka. Look at how they are arresting people all over. Look at what they are doing. And you people want us to keep silent? They want us to keep silent? We are not going to keep silent. they know, we know that. We are not those people that say every checkpoint we have 15,000 soldiers going to Israel. We are not those people. You people know. We don't back. We bite. Those who are putting seat at home, we charge them for treasonable. I know let us all run away because listen, Tinubu that is talking. Tinubu, you were in exile. Tinubu, were you not in exile? Nedeko, you don't know what you did in Yoruba land. You come now to say treason. You don't know. You think we have all forgotten? We don't know what you did in the West during the time of Nedeko. We don't know. Tinubu, were you not in exile? You're coming to tell us treason. I told you people that, look, one day we are going to be the elder. One day we will be that 60 years. One day we will be that 70 years. And we will pay most of you back the way you have done to our people. If we don't get you, we pay your family back. Because I know, Makachineke, if Biafra comes, there are many people from Nigeria, from the West, their leg, they passing no grata inside Biafra land. Whether they like it or not. Because they are evil. They are evil. We'll make sure your grandchildren will never see that part of the world. You will be all blacklisted. Most of you. Because all your fights is how do you suppress the Igbo man? How do you suppress a Biafran? Look at Seaport. You don't want Seaport to be functioning. If they talk about restructuring, you people are crying. They talk about regional, you are crying. If they make regional now, this South people and Southeast, we have a seaport where people will now be importing. Hey, Hausa people will be importing from Togo, from Benin, and this place will be cheaper for them. Nobody will import. No. Restructuring is not good because of seaport. To show you people don't want seaport. You people don't want international airlines to land. And I'm using this opportunity. You see those our businessmen. And everybody want to answer his name. Sometimes you say, oh, this airline is not coming to Enugu. This airline is not coming to Port Harcourt. They don't want to make. How many 5-star hotels are in Enugu? Because we are selfish. Don't you know before most international airline will be landing in your region, they're supposed to be at least 4 5-star hotels. It's not all those hotels you build. Hotel Limited. Get a brand and international name. Bring a good hotel and put in your region. Everything you must not personalize it. And Sons. You don't want the company to be grow. Get those international hotels. Build them in your region. International airlines will be arriving. You don't expect Emirates, KLM, when they come, they want to. That is why even Ethiopia that is coming, it just drop people who come back. They won't lodge. Because where is the hotel? There is a standard for those things. Everybody to a hotel, that's all. Is that what hotel is meant for? Hotel is meant for bigger than those things you people are doing. We can't have 4-point Sheraton Hotel. We can't have Movenpick Hotel in Enugu. Can't we have all those big hotels? Can't we have Sheraton? Can't we have Radisson Blu? Why? Even ordinary Best Western hotels. Can't we have? It is franchise. You buy the franchise and build it. What is the problem? Jesus is Lord Hotel. Why not buy a franchise? You pay as you pay for franchise, as you are buying franchise for churches. Why can't you buy for international hotels, the brand, and pay them and use the name and bring investment in your region? It's like an aeroplane. It's like Emirates now. Then you want Emirates to land in Enugu. There is no hotel. You want Qatar Airways to land. There is no hotel. It's a 5x5 hotel room. You never make a noise. I don't know hotel. You think they will come to lodge there? There is standard for most of these things. And we ask our people, even those who call themselves rich people, in a business, go and do those things. It is for your own good, for the good of the region. People will get money, they go build it in Lagos. You build 5-star hotel, you build. Why you can't build it here? And you want international airlines to come to your place. Why the facility is not there? Qatar Airways is landing in Iguacha today. Because when you have hotels, 5-star, their crew will come down and stay in your place. They spend money. They can go back. They can change their crew in the hotels in your place. That is how things are being done. Everybody want to have his own. Nkemu. Now my own. So that you don't look at things that will benefit the region. You don't want. That is why we own a business. When we die, the business die with us. When somebody will hear ABC Motors, money has no master. Why those business don't last? When you die because you never open your mind. Which business in our place you will say now they have 50 years? 50 years lifeline. Any business? No business. 50 years. No one. Even when we are small, all those foreign companies, Leventis, all those of Bata, they have all gone. They have all gone. BZ, Patterson Zakonis, all these things, no one, we are keeping nothing. I think it's time, Mazi, we change our approach. It's time all of us must know what we are doing. It's time everybody must rise up and do the right thing. Nobody's going to do it for us. And finally, before we open this line, this is a message to those people that are importing people. Those, I know, most of them, all of them have said, send the military, because they're coming for provocation. Don't think you can push us to an untimely war. But at the same time, we call our politicians. They must rise up. If you don't rise up to condemn what is happening in Abia State, now, tomorrow, when we start, Makachineke, if you talk about IPOB, we will make sure that we deal with you. Let me leave it here. Ndewo
Mazi. Let me just bring also on this point you made about the Enugu governor destroying the Soka market and buildings because of his personal hatred and animosity, because he feel that many of them or most of them didn't vote for him. Mazi, why do our people do politics with this type of bitterness and animosity? Is it not the same thing like flashback to Buhari? He said that he is not going to treat people that gave him 5% of their votes with the same way he treats people that gave him 97%. And we are shouting, we are crying. They are destroying our houses in Lagos and we are shouting. What this guy is doing, Peter Mba is doing in Enugu, is he not also supporting or giving credence to what they are doing to? Because they will give example, don't you see in Enugu what they are doing to? Why is it because, why are you shouting every time? So it gives people more power in order to deal with us. Why is it so, Mazi? And what is the remedy? Because it's getting out of hand, honestly, Mazi, please.
Mazi, can you hear me? Mazi, they said, do you understand me? Desperate diseases require desperate remedy. There is no solution than to confront these evil politicians. There is no solution. There is no solution that give these politicians sleepless nights. If you are waiting because these guys, anytime they have taken that oath of office, signed the Makaban agreement by the Fulanis, Mazi, everything they do is to impress those that put them in power. It's very simple. I have not seen a man that came into power. The same thing our people are crying in Lagos, demolition, demolition, demolition. Mazi, there is nothing wrong to demolish a place and build. There are many land. Mazi, you can't come now and start demolishing Aba without providing a place. You know, that's why many places you see some depleted depleted buildings that you're supposed to rebuild. But before you ask people in that place, you build a place and people move. People move gradually. People move. You try to renovate. If it's a market, Mazi, I have seen, even in this country where we reside, you see an old market. While the market is going on, they are renovating it, building it, either expanding it. You will see on top of that one. When they finish, you will see, they will say, this line, you are going to close, we have a job. And they will be very speedy about it. Mazi, what they are doing is just a politics of vendetta. If it is you used to say, they want to come in and deal with the next opponent. Most of them have been indoctrinated by the Nigerian hate, to hate your own people. Mazi, it's like a northern advising you how to treat your own people. What do you think you can get? Themselves, they don't treat themselves good. Their children, they don't allow them to go to school. They like that feudal system of government where everybody should not know anything. They must always be under them. In that case, you don't expect anything good from them. I think you know that. So the same thing, most of our people, you find that some of our people, before they become a governor, all their life, all their businesses, they are indoctrinated by the Northerners. They gave the opportunity. They stay where their people are being demonized. And that is the kind of people these people want them to be in power. When they are in power, that's all they need. They want to impress them. They don't want to impress their own people. They want, if you come to the high class, the elites in Nigeria, all of them belong to, they can agree and disagree, but they come together because they are at the top of the chair. They don't care about people below. They don't care. There are enough land to build things in the city. There are enough land to do many things. But they are not looking at those things because they are being advised, they are being indoctrinated by people that controls them. So what do you expect? They can't do because they need those people, especially you see like this Mba. He need to please the Northerners before, so that he know in the next 4 years that he will be in power. You know that. So it's very, very important that they don't disappoint those who brought them to power. I think in the whole of the Southeast, if you ask me where the election really happened, it only happened the real election happened only in Abia State. That is why you see development. That is the only state election was conducted freely. You found that people of different kind of parties, they won. Nobody, not like Imo State, where everybody, 25 out of 27, or all of them, they tell you it's from one party. It doesn't happen. But you go to you found that is why, because they owe nobody any serious engagement. That's why you see development coming in Abia State. You see road. Had it been that the order is coming from the north, you won't see it, you won't do anything. And for the fact they have realized it, the thing they need to do is to fight him. Mazi, they know what they are doing. And I thank you, Kikabiyama, that you have given us the brain, we understand the game. And we are here. Because we found our people have lost everything. Nobody teach them anything meaningful. The churches are there to preach about how to take their money. Schools, people go to the schools. You see how they have bastardized the education system. Small people that buy results have A, B, B, C, C. If you tell them to make a correct sentence, nobody can make a correct sentence. All the examination centers, everybody is buying results now. They have corrupted the system. You come to business, everything, they block our people. Our people continue to wallow in ignorance. When IPOB comes here to talk, and you think they don't know what they are doing. They know what they are doing, and we also know what we're doing. We are here, and we are not going anywhere until we make sure Biafra is restored. Mazi.
Mazi, before we open the lines, there are these things I want you to address, please, just quickly. Because we have been getting reports in our land about this, if people are renting house, about the very wicked system. If a house, a landlord gives you a house for example, of 500,000 naira or 300,000 naira, now the commission, people that the intermediaries will also tell you a goji. They will charge you a goji and commission and others, almost equivalent to what you have paid. Mazi, this is outrageous. They are not even taking, say, okay, 10%, you're just small percentage. People are causing artificial hardship to our people. And it is rendering many of our people into difficulties without, that are undescribable. And another thing, this issue of discrimination in our land. When somebody wants to rent a house, they will say, he's from Abakaliki. No, I am Abakaliki Ulo. Mazi, what is our land turning into? Whereas we will be shouting, oh, they are discriminating against us in Lagos. They are discriminating against people. When we come to our land, our own land, we continue doing the same thing that we are shouting outside. Mazi, what is the rationale, please? Please, in few minutes. Mazi Biko.
Mazi, I will tell you, that is the wickedness of a man. And that is the greedy way. Sometimes we don't believe that the war had effect on our people, especially our fathers and some of our grandfathers who are still alive. The war had a very serious, because if you see the way, it's not that everybody loves money, but I found out the wickedness sometimes our people exhibit on things that do not supposed to be. This issue you are talking, I think I have addressed it here on Radio Biafra before. Over people, yes. And I will. This is very common in Anambra. Anambra as a whole, the state as a whole, are the people displaying this behavior of saying, I don't think if you go to Abia, go to Imo, I don't think people don't have time for these things. If you go to Abana, one name, do you understand me? Anambra is the people that are displaying this behavior. That is all the report we used to get. It's all in Anambra. And there are some parts of Enugu where the same thing is happening. Do you understand me? Some parts in Enugu. Mazi, this is a society. This is a societal ill that will not be tolerated. We have said this thing: you cannot discriminate in Biafra land, because these are the things they have used in dividing us. They don't know where that thing can lead. If we don't take charge of this problem, Mazi, it will turn out to be a different thing in Igbo land. You understand me? Because people learn from
Mazi,
they learn from bad behavior. And I think this is the work of the governor. Now we are raising this issue. The governors, they are hearing us. Those who make laws in the state, they are hearing us. But they will make like they don't hear what we are saying. Tomorrow, IPOB will bring out an order for this. You will see all of them come. Hey, IPOB, come to make order for me. But they don't see the danger this thing will cause in the land. They are not seeing it. They are not seeing the damage. Mazi, many of them, you see all these people. When they go, some of them have foreign passports. That is the foolishness of a Nigerian. I know not only Nigerians, other African people does that. That's the way they reason. You will see some of them will go. They will get American passport, British passport, honor to honor. I am American. I am a British. We believe in equal freedom and this. This is a one. But the moment he left that America and entered Biafra land, he keep that passport and remember this person is from Ebonyi State. This person is from Cross River. I will not. This is the person who had an American passport, a British passport. He can even follow them to protest and be shouting, freedom. Do you understand me? No discrimination. You we see him be talking, but the moment he steps his foot in Africa, they dump the passport. Just you see them, that evil, devilish spirit will envelope them. They start to misbehave. They will never remember again about the color. Discrimination, I tell people, is everywhere. Irrespective if it is white people did it to you, you start to complain. If the Fulani did it to you, you start to complain. That is, the human being wants to dominate. Then when you come to your, even in the Arab, everybody discriminates. Everybody, you understanding me? They discriminate. And at the end of the day, what will happen? They tell you, oh, they did this to us. They did this. Mazi, we are not going to accept it. And we will continue to speak out against it when the time comes, when we found out that we are not making any positive impact on it, then IPOB will enact an order. I'm just saying it now so that they will hear. People should write today's date that now we are calling the governors. We should stop identifying people. We should stop this nonsense. We should stop this nonsense. What is wrong? We are the one bringing divisions in our land. You know, Mazi, I will tell you something. This 30th May, it changed my perception and understanding of certain things that do not listen to rubbish. Do you know that Ebonyi State, that people coming to talk against Ebonyi State, that Biafra, even the devil, he said Ebonyi State is not Biafra, but on that day, Ebonyi locked down 101%. Irrespective, there is no radio in Ebonyi State. Mazi.
Very formidable, honestly.
What does that tell you? People are coming. I tell them that it is criminals in Ebonyi State that try to destroy Ebonyi State. The criminals that they are using, importing criminals, some criminals from Ebonyi State to Imo State, to Anambra, and those things continue. People continue to develop that disliking from Ebonyi State because these criminals that they were importing, you see some of them speaking, with that particular dialect from that side. They want to use it to cause a rift. But at the end of the day, can they understand that a criminal is a criminal? You cannot, because he's a criminal, you use it to address a whole people. Ebonyi State. Part of Ebonyi was in Abia. Part of Ebonyi was in Enugu State. So what are we talking? Before they created Ebonyi State. When did they create Ebonyi State? Because our people, all these places on it, all of them were in Abia State. Ogbonnayon, was he not the first governor of Abia State? He's from our people. Or Hozara. Were they not in Abia State before? Now divided, you just give them a name and start to try to put a whole tribe in a very bad spot. Mas, it will not be accepted. It will not be accepted. And I'm sure Dave Umahi that said, Ebonyi is not part of Biafra. You have seen it on 30th May. It's all these statements that some of these myopic leaders are saying because they want to impress somebody. That is why the common people, they will stick on those little things and start to discriminate people. And we are not going to support that. Again, you talk about this, Mazi, in life, the middlemen. When we read history, we understand that why slave trade endured for a very long time and make the business very lucrative. And those who fought so that the business will never stop are the middlemen.
Of course.
During the transatlantic slave trade, the middlemen was a very big problem because they said the reasons why it was difficult to stop or why people, because the middlemen was bitter that they are losing their source of income, their source of business, because they were middlemen trading, selling their own brothers, running the human business. Today they will call it human trafficking. You understand me? Mazi, the middleman is a very big obstacle in every society. It is something we have to be very, very strategic. And I thought that there is a landlord association in every state. I will start by saying the IPOB leadership will draft a letter to the landlord association into the whole state, so that we won't have problem with them. If the governors fail to do that, by this month, we are going to address the landlord. I think they have them, Mazi. They have them in each state. Even if it is streets, the landlord, we will address them. We are going to write them a letter.
Mazi, sorry, before you continue, do you know that it is only in Nigeria you want to rent a house, you pay for 1 year, 2 years?
Mazi, we are coming to that.
You have never seen it any other place in this world.
We are coming to that. Because we can launch a campaign against these things. We can launch a campaign and we are ready to make problem. We must even make it that at least 6 months, we are going to make a plea for them. People who build houses for themselves, they follow rules. We are living in a country where there are rules. We must start to impact all these things in Biafra land. But I'm telling you one thing, we are going to write to the landlord in Biafra land. We will ask them to desist from this behavior. If somebody, any agent who brought somebody for you for a house, if it is 10%, 15%, he pays. Even in Lagos, that is what they do, the agent fee. There is nothing like a coach. Anything he rents your house, he pays 10, 15%. It is normal. We make it very, very clear. If we found that there is somebody who came to say, ego, all these things, Mazi, we will take that thing up. We don't mind to televise the house and put that landlord in a spotlight. What we will do is real estate people, we will tell them, do not rent this house. We are going to do it. We will put it in social media, make sure that the world knows this particular address. These people behave this way, these people behave this way. We are going to write them. And I'm telling you, if they don't want to respect themselves, remove this unnecessary middleman. Sometimes it may be his brother, is this thing. The money, even the landlord can put somebody. You understand? He said, a house you are just coming to live and you pay rent and leave. They tell you, because nature be there. Where does those things happen? This is how our people invent some foreign cultures and strange cultures. And the governors will not talk about it. They are busy now stealing money. They are busy carrying money. They are not seeing it as a problem in the society. They don't know the churches cannot help. The churches don't do because they are busy trying to take away the little money in your pocket. They never care for you. They never care for the development of the city. They never care how people live. It is only personal. Everybody wants to buy a private jet. Everybody wants to have a Rolls Royce. Everybody wants to drive a Giga. If you are not doing those things, you have not arrived. And that is stupid. It's a very bad behavior. We must be contented with whatever we have. Mazi, we are going to look into that issue deeply and know whether it is all in Biafra land or in isolated listing. On that day when this thing happened, I wrote on Facebook, I said to our people, can we focus on our 30th May? That what happened in Aba is a distraction, at least for that day, so that the following day we handle the issue. Because we know they want to make sure that people don't talk about the success of the 30th May. Now, on that day when they started their arrest, as we are also screaming, everybody has to participate. Not only the leadership should talk. We must, like the way we go on social media, we create the awareness. Later on that day, we got a report that the traditional ruler of Nenu was later released and many other people they arrested from that community. Mazi, in Nigeria, there is something I used to tell our people. Sometimes when we are making arguments, I say, we must not do something because the Northerners do it this way. Or we are not them. As in the case of many things that we do, our people want to equate themselves with the Northerners. But they forget that we are not treated in the same way. Our people don't understand these things. I haven't seen where these people went, maybe even they kill Northerners, kill military. I haven't seen where they go in on rampage, arrest people, bring in the military to carry. I think they were showing it is the Igbo people they kill. The Igbo people they kill. The Igbo people they kill. It is our brothers they kill. And they use it. They didn't use Hausa people. It's Hausa people used to block our roads, but they didn't use them. Now, Mazi, what has happened? We cannot determine the number of people these people have picked or have adopted or have arrested because the arrest is going on even till now as I'm talking to you. Therefore, what we do is to keep the records. What is happening? Because as they are adopting and people are being released, they are also releasing, they are adopting more. You cannot be certain. But only when families, like as you see that our sister, that is why when you hear something, when you get some videos, some attentions, you don't just watch it and leave it. You have to bring it out to the social media. Somebody may pick it up from there. Many people, when they send something for them in WhatsApp, after they watch it, they stop there. They say that I have seen it. But you don't know the moment you share it, you can save life. Like we have brought the issue of that our sister because he raised alarm for his siblings, and there are people that have been killed. We will continue to show their pictures, show the world just what the havoc Nigerian government is causing in that place. First, we need to ask which peacekeeping are they there for? Was there a problem in Abia State? No. So which peace? That is the language we must ask them to first be able to explain what he means that they were on peacekeeping. So it's very, very important that we follow these things up. We cannot say now, what our people are saying, I have said it here, because they are arrested. What I have said, what I said. The politicians, if they want to talk, they talk. But if they keep silent, and this adoption is going on, this kidnapping is going on, we are going to retaliate. I'm saying it very clearly. We will retaliate. And when we retaliate, if any of them raise their mouth to talk, we will come after that person that raised, because that means they are those supporting these people to come and militarize our place. I have said it here now. That they continue this way if they don't intervene to stop this adoption and killing and torture and rape against our people. I am saying it now that we are going to retaliate. And when we retaliate, if any Igbo man raise up to talk rubbish, we will come after that man. We will know he is one of the people emboldening, giving these people the leverage to do what they are doing in our land. I'm saying it. People should warn Benjamin Carlo, because that is what we are going to do. If they continue in this way, we will retaliate. Nobody can stop it. Nobody can stop it. Whether they like it or they don't like it. They cannot come into our land and continue to kill people. People expect us to keep silent. We will retaliate. ESM will leave the bush and retaliate on behalf of Biafrans that they are attacking. That is what I will say. We will retaliate. They should know. It's not they cannot do that thing and go scot-free. In Biafra land, they kill their own people. They use it to invade our land. They use it. We will retaliate. But they won't tell us that we will retaliate. That is for sure. They must know that. I am saying it, and it is going to happen. Secondly, Mazi, you are talking about Ohaneze. Who make Ohaneze? How will people, these are not questions. Because when there are questions you ask, sometimes I will call it, maybe you are not expecting an answer. You don't ask me who form Ohaneze. Everybody knows the role of Ohaneze, what they have been doing. I don't know how they form Ohaneze. I don't know the role they are playing. The only role is very clear for me that I know. I found out that Ohaneze is a tool. It's an organization created by the Fulani Janjaweed, being used to divide the Igbo people in that eastern region. Ohaneze is a group of men, let me term them a group of betrayers, formed together to sabotage any development Any good thing that will come to the Igbo people, they are the group, they are instruments being used by the Abuja to make sure that the Igbo people will never come together as one people. They are seeing how some young people are putting effort to bring the Igbo together, but they are the one destabilizing it. For example, we know that Ohanese is being rotated, it's a rotational government, seat. It goes from, I think, Unnewo to finish. It has gone to Delta State, as I know. It has gone to Anambra, gone to Delta State. I think go to Ebonyi. Then, after Imo State, it's supposed to go to Rivers. And presently, I heard that Iwanyam is fighting seriously. Remember that Professor Obiozo died, so Iwanyam will have to serve his tenure. Is supposed to go to Rivers. Now, Iwanyam is fighting seriously to make sure the position do not go to Rivers. He wants to segregate Rivers from the Ohanese seat. And that is where we are going to come in. That is, if it is Rivers that will take the seat of Ohanese, will not use Iwanyam to obstruct what's supposed to go to Rivers. So the people of Rivers must prepare themselves and bring out the person who will lead Ohanese. It does not belong to Hope and Iwanyam. If we hear there is any politics being used to divide our people any longer, when the position we go to Rivers State, then they will see the bad side of IPOB towards Ohanese. Ohanese people must do the right thing, or they will never get it fine with IPOB. So that is what I will say. We don't know those things. Mazi, every other question you ask, I don't think there are questions you ask yourself. You also know the answer. You also know what is happening. You know what is happening in the Nigerian political arena. You can easily connect the dots and do the analysis by yourself. These things are already policies. They don't want the development of Biafra land. They don't want us to come together. All these politicians, they all build them up just to disrupt the system in Biafra land. And IPOB have come to put order and people must learn how to move. Mazi, people are learning. I won't tell you that people are not learning. I thank many of them who have. There are men of God. Not all of them are not reasonable. There are men. I posted one of the bishops. He was preaching. He was educating people about the Biafran Civil War on 30th May. Ebube also did the same thing. Use this opportunity because when people don't know about this, things like we are talking fiction. It's not fiction. These are things that happen in our land. And we want the men of God, as we have urged them, participate in liberating our people, participate in creating awareness for our people. They can't do us anything. If all of us are participating to liberate our people, the enemy will run away. It is because that many people have made themselves available for the Fulanis and the Nigerian government to use them against the people. That is only what we are seeing, but I'm sure we are getting there. We are getting there. IPOB must have taken the center stage. IPOB is a state actor, and everybody must know. If they don't know what a state actor means, let them go to their dictionary and marry the dictionary once more. State actor is the role IPOB is playing in Biafra land. That is why, since I came on radio and let people know that IPOB is a state actor, you can see every one of them, even Tinubu have wrote it today. They want to say that we are non-state actor. No, since I came on this radio, I told them we are state actor. They can't write anything now without saying we are non-state actor. We are going to drag for that position until they come to a logical conclusion that indeed IPOB is a state actor in that region. Thank you, Mazi.
There were Mazi. Caller on signal. Mazi Akas. In Anoyam Mazi, can you hear me?
Yes, Mazi Jonathan.
There
hear you loud and clear.
There were, please.
Good evening from here.
There were.
Okay, fellow Biafrans, lovers of freedom, my name is Mazi Akas. I'm calling from Austria, and I serve the indigenous people of Biafra as IPOB National PRO. Mazi Chinasamuru, just the way our leader used to call you, Agune Chemba, and IPOB worldwide is proud of you. Is proud of the GOS, headed by Mazi Chief Edosium and all the lieutenants doing great. And we must continue to back you people up because but you people have stood since they adopted our leader, kidnapped him from Kenya, rendition to Nigeria. The DOS have stand strong, and we IPOB all over the world have proved once again that Nigerian government cannot destroy us, despite all their evil manipulations and all the infiltrators they saw that inside IPOB. But this 30th of May has proved it to them wrong that IPOB is still intact. And we know every IPOB that are sensible, every Biafrans that are sensible enough that know the stand of IPOB, that we are peaceful in the struggle, we are fighting to liberate Biafrans from Nigeria, they know where we will stand. We are here to save our people, not to kill them. Mazi, the truth about this thing is that Nigerian government is not happy with the government of Alex Oti, because they never believe there's an Igbo man that will come out to think about his people, to make sure that his people will live in a decent, in a decent place. So for them, it's like, who is this man? And they want to bring the same problem they have shown to other states to bring it to other states. This is the truth. IPOB asks people to stay at home. This is what we have been doing for 10 years today. And there's never been a problem. Now they brought their own soldiers to kill our own brothers, want to target IPOB. The same day they know that everybody is at home. Anybody that uses his right mind will know that IPOB can never ever hurt our people, because Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said that any day we kill our own, Biafra will not come, and we stand on it. We are here to protect our people. So what we are saying here is that people should know that they want to bring insecurity in other states, and Biafrans, we are not going to allow these people to do this. We are not going to allow Oti's government to suffer these things, because they saw the statement Oti wrote concerning the seat at home, and they were not happy with him. To begin to back like an Enugu State governor, IPOB cannot put this at home here. Sometimes we begin to ask, where are these people coming from? But the truth is that even Mazi, I read when I saw that even the same criminal army stopped Senator Maribe. Detain him from hours. He was going to burial. They detain him for hours. Even going and coming back, they detain him. A senator of Nigeria, which they cannot do to any other senator in the north. And when Abarim want to relate this matter to the governor is trying to tell him, calm down. When he spoke, they just want to put fear in this man so that this man will stop the good thing he's doing in other states. And it is a duty of every Igbo people. All of us must join this man, stay at his back to make sure we guide him. Because India actually human are Igbo. Even all these other government, they are ashamed of themselves. That a man will have the mind to develop which is the duty why we voted for him. So, please, my brother, I want to ask you a question. What can we do to make sure that IPOB protect Alex Oti, because they want to humiliate this man? Even when they call the army chiefs and the head of the police, trying to tell them, you people should wait. I want to investigate to know if chief of army, the head of army in Abia said in front of a governor, telling him that what he's saying he cannot take it, that he's going to deal with the people. A whole governor, army is disobeying what a governor is telling him in our own land. So you see, they want to humiliate this man. Mazi Chinasa, please, what can we do to make sure that we back this man up so that they will not humiliate him the way they used to humiliate other governors. And whether we should go and to make sure he do the right thing, the damage control, he use our leader, Mazi Nnamdi, to say that Mazi Nnamdi is against. If Mazi Nnamdi can leave IPOB, who is going to save him? Who? The power, the most of Mazi Nnamdi, the only most of Mazi Nnamdi can have today that the whole world is respecting him and the zoo is afraid of him is IPOB. We are waiting for one to go and make sure he go to the same channel to go and do that damage control he makes for himself that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said he's not with IPOB. Mazi, thank you for giving me this opportunity. May God bless you.
There, Mazi. Mazi Nasa.
Yes, Mazi, thank you, Mazi Akas. There is something I want to say. That's what the most important from all you said is about Abia State. You said the military. Mazi, I can tell you there was a governor, I'm not going to mention his name, when most of our people were being adopted. And we show evidence how our people were being adopted. There was also a police commissioner. Evidence were shown to him how our people were adopted in that state. Many people were missing. We tried to ask, why you are the governor? And I can tell you this governor make a move, not this current governors. He make a move to say, even the commissioner of police at that time in that state, he said, yes, I am aware these people were adopted. But we have asked the military to release these people to us. The military refused. I mean, even if a commissioner of police, he said these people were adopted wrongly. We found out the governor told one of them, the same thing you see they said to OT, the military told him he will not, in his state, he told him he will not listen to him. Only Abuja will give him order to obey. So why I want to say this thing is to show you the position most of the governors are in with the military that is coming from Abuja. They don't take instructions from the governors. That's why sometimes the governors did certain things. Certain things happen in the state, the governors cannot even talk. But our problem is not whether the governor talk or not. The problem is that when those things happen, you see some Igbo governors, Igbo politicians who are scavenging in Abuja, using those things to become relevant. You see them talking about it, trying to poke the governor or poke anybody. You see, as this thing happened, I can tell you one of the reasons they came against OT is because I think OT tried to be neutral. They want him to start a fight with IPOB because he said, I am not ready, I'm not going to engage these agitators on the 30th May. A reasonable person can think in that way. That is facing the reality. Aba is known for the struggle mentality, for the Biafran ideology, even during the time of Dimojmo or Dimogojuku. Now, because of the comment that I'm not going to, and he knows it's one day, what we are asking is something anybody can understand. Now, just one day, you see how they turn the one day now to become trying to turn Aba to war zone. Have you seen it? Have you seen it? Now, Mazi, we are not going to talk, because if you talk about OT now, they will say, I told you earlier here, some politicians already, we don't have anything to do with OT. What matters us is the welfare of the Biafran people. We are not working with OT. But as in if OT respects the Biafran people, we respect him. If you respect our ideology that we have right for self-determination, we respect you. We don't counter them for things that are not for the benefit of our people. When we talk about electricity, we talk about agriculture, we talk about many of these things. Is it not for the betterment of the Biafran people? Let us remember our fallen heroes. Did we ask them for money? Did we ask them to pay tax? Did we enforce any of these things? In many states, it's not only in Abia State, but you see how they wanted to twist the issue. Now, we are not going to, if Oti is on the right side of the people, he will be defended. Not only IPOB, even the Aba people will defend him. That is what you have to know. But our concern is something. We can only complain to Alex Oti of what is happening in the state. And I know he is seeing it. And I know he is trying his best also to subdue. But to a certain extent, we know he has some limited powers, what he can do. There are certain things he cannot say because he is a governor, because he's a politician. But we owe nobody no responsibility to defend our people. He may try to be political correct. We might not be political correct in our approach because we go head on. So, in as much as Oti is doing the right thing, the common people in Biafra land, the masses will defend Oti. Where Oti cannot be able to do, or where he's being tied because of being a governor of a state, IPOB will step in. And that is why I said now, if they refuse to stop this adoption and torture of our people in Abia State, then IPOB will revenge. That is as simple as that. So, Oti, I think he's a people's governor. The people in Abia State love him. They love what he's doing. And I know the people of Aba and Abia State, they know how to defend their own. They will defend Oti if anything goes wrong. But for IPOB, we have also a major role to play. We know they will like to intimidate him. We know they will like to, like what they did to Abaribe. Look at what they did to Abaribe. They embarrassed him, pull him out from his car. This is embarrassing. Abaribe, because Abaribe was once a sympathizer of Mazi Nnamdi, of the struggle of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. He took him on bed. They are looking for an opportunity. Will they do that? But they are allowing cattle, trucks that are carrying cattle, cows, to pass them. They never bring them down. This is opportunity. They are bringing weapons. Fulanis will carry truck with cars and they come and pass. And then we move. But they can stop a senator after he have identified himself. They know this is Senator Eyinaya Baribe. But they have the audacity to pull him down, embarrass him, harass him, search his vehicle. I mean, it is more than that. It is more than that have come. As long as Tinubu have said, go and crush IPOB. My brother, we are not taking it lightly. It's a declaration of war against IPOB. That comment from Ahmed Tinubu to say, with the military, they say we will strike. It is a declaration of war on IPOB. And every IPOB member must rise up. We must be on a full alert because Tinubu have declared war against the indigenous people of Biafra. And it is our duty to defend ourselves. Thank you, Mazi.
There were. Caller.
Citizens are being harassed. But they will commit this their devilish game, keep their own colleague, so that they will have an avenue to come into Biafra land and start to killing innocent Biafrans. In Western world, when things like this happen, intelligence officers will do investigation, make sure they found where all those things came out. But Nigeria, soldier, and their politicians have made Biafra land where they would be committing genocide on daily basis, and it's unbearable. I want to tell you, Biafrans, that black people is not civilized in brain. Civilization is not only electricity or good running water or hospital or good road. No. Civilization in brain is very important. Africa is not civilized in brain. About 30% of black people only very civilized in brain, but 70 to 8% is not civilized in brain. If Black Africa is civilized in brain, especially in Nigeria, then we knew that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu come to save Africa from the bondage of West. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu came to save everybody in Nigeria. But because of they are not civilized in brain, they will not understand. They are greed and selfish. We never allow them.
Thank you, Mazi. We have gotten your message. Thank you. Thank you, please. You make your submission as brief as possible. Caller on signal. Can you hear me?
Yes, Mazi Jonathan Chinedu. Udo Chukwu Kabia Madrege. Our General Tina Sangolu, I greet you. Our ancestors speak through you, and they will give you the command you answer. We say the Biafra is our religion. People don't know what we mean. We are going to defend our land by ourselves, not other people. My name remains Mazi of Asejike. I'm calling from blessed land of Biafra. Biafra is our religion. On this Harrow platform is where we worship. That God has known you in 1967 to 70. Mazi Nnamdi Okuchukwu Kanu Amadike, one of Biafra land, is our leader. Mazi, there is this question I want to ask. In our quest, we swear an oath to restore Biafra for our unborn children so that they can live in peace. I want to ask, when are we going to stop to wait until something happening to us before we start defending ourselves? Two is, when we hear about Fulani in our land, some people take it as if said this thing is for only IPOB. I want to ask all the people that are hearing my voice this evening, this fight, is it for those who are contributing, trying to save ourselves, call themselves IPOB, Organization Freedom Fighter? The fight, is it only for them to fight? When we talk about all this, on our mother, in our people, the way they behave, the way they are talk, the way they are just people everybody watch ball. My brother, all those things, when you look at it, you see, go to even the same Abia State, you know now, enemy noggin so, and they are trying to wipe you out of this planet, but you don't care because you don't listen. So, great Biafrans, we are not here to ask our commander only. We must ask ourselves, what are we able to do to save this land? To save this land, starting from day one. 1966, you hear the history. Our people being massacred throughout the whole Nigeria until Ojukwu take it on himself and say, come back. Immediately you cross this line, you are safe. Before Igbo people starting, but still, some still there. Please, Mazi, when are we going to stop until something happened to us before we start it? The way Ekperu peace with Nigeria, they go through. We are ready to die with Nigeria, so that the people that will remain will answer Biafra. Enough is enough for all this in humiliation. From day one till now. Just look at, let us take it. We are talking about Abia State now. Remember some times ago, some criminal called themselves military people, invaded the Anambra State. One village, Anambra, said that some people run through their village and enter the sea. They invaded the land, the place, and destroy kill people till today. Remember some certain time ago in Delta State, I say commercial crash. Opportunity down. Nigeria, who tried to wipe us out of this planet, invaded the community there, killed many people. The same thing all over the place. Imo State, are we going to continue like this? Are we going to continue like this? When we look at all this, when the Tobo big kitchen, he just so as we come out to restore our people, to restore this, we know Chukwuka Abiyama, who created us, put us here, give us language that we can speak as the same people. We can never back on us. Aka anyị dị ọcha nwa Chineke ya anyị na-ayọkwanụ bụ ọkụ ihe Mazi Nnamdi Kanu ji nọrọ ebe ọ nọ ka ọ dịrị nwoke mma dịrị nwaanyị na mma ka ọ dịrị onye ukwu na mma dịrị onye nta na mma maka na ndị mụrụ anyị tụrụ inyu si enwezuo aka ilo na-ekworo akpọmasị ana ọkwa ya ka o ji nọrọ ebe a ti today. Bikonu, ọ gịnị ka anyị ga-emezi ka anyị ghara ichewe ka ike nkwụcha oyi m na-ekwu let us abụla okwu ka anyị chọwa mgbe anyị kpere udo echeola. Oh, ya ka anje nme anyị ọnọdụ a. After Abia State now, ị ga-afụkwa ọ ga-abanye another place. Ebole ebe a eledus one by one. Ọ na-ahịa bụrụzi nwoke. Ịmalụ ka isi eme, ị na-asọpọtụ ESN jisi ike. Ịmalụ ihe ị ga-emele ndị bụ na ọkwa kịta ka o ruru. Maazị Ndewo, Udochukwu Okuka abịa mmadụ ndị ihe ọma na-adị mma maka na akwa duru n'ala Igbo niile. Ndewo nwa Chineke. Mana anyị ga na-aga n'iru.
There were, Mazi. Caller on direct line. Can you hear me? Please go on. Call on direct line.
Yes. Thank you, Dr. Jonathan. I will go straight to the point of what I want to say. First of all, it is good that our GOC, that the leadership of IPOB have acknowledged that the crush order by Nigeria is a declaration of war. War to continue their genocide. War against indigenous people. War against people who are not fighting them in any way, but only campaigning for the restoration through self-determination of the Biafran nation. I'm happy that it is noted, and that is what we have to tell the rest of the world. An act of war has been declared when we are not at war. That is one. Secondly, our brother that called earlier to talk about the support for Alex Oti, the governor. Ihe na-agbanwe otu esi eme ihe otu esi eme dịkwa. A ga-akwado Oti n'obi kem na-egosi mgbe okpuru niile ha na-agba. The reason is that the bully never stops when you are silent, when you don't talk about his bullying. Oti must be firm. Oti must be firm because they are sending him to the market. Stop. When you are silent, when you don't talk about his bullying, Oti must be firm. Oti must be firm because they are sending him to the market. When you are silent, when you don't talk about his bullying, Oti must be firm. Oti must be firm because they are sending him to the market. under democracy. OT should compile, people working for OT should compile that and present it as a case. It's not only OT that they have. They after other state assembly. They after everybody in other states, and we cannot allow that to happen. Now, let me say one other thing. We know that saboteurs, by their act, by their action, by their design, by all that they do to harm people, causes irreparable damages and destruction. Now, go back to Opa de Africa. It was the first, followed by Ifadi. Those people went free because nothing was done to them. And then people like Nyangodo and Co., the father, they all came out. What I'm appealing today to the DOS are wise, they know what they are doing, is that I think it is high time that they began to let Biafrans know the enemies of the land. Even if we cannot be partnering with them. The land belongs to indigenous people of Biafra. Because nothing is being done directly, because IPOB as a peaceful organization does not believe in violence. That is why both them. The land belongs to indigenous people of Biafra. Because nothing is being done directly, because IPOB as a peaceful organization does not believe in violence. That is why both the three that will fight for us. And I believe that once they are made to realize that the enemies of the people, all politicians in Biafra land, they sit up.
Thank you.
This madness in Aba must stop. The army must be pulled back. Otherwise,
thank you.
They will be laughing at us. Thank you.
ọ bụrụ na onye chere kwụnye ụgwọ na disi na-ekwe connect ọ dịkwa direct etu osikwu www na ọ dịba ebe ahụ the website ahụ ọ dịghị enye ihe ọchịrị the payment si lebaga nne anya mgbasa maka dị kwụnye ụgwọ na online
or through the PayPal, through the PayPal.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. The person complained today. Also, I'm not going to go. How they and those not definitely where I connect, so they connect to the website. On that, some this sometimes our brother much didn't connect and the back I said too much. Here about Maka Nyonya Machata free. onwe onye ka hapụ ichefu na onye na-ekwuru maazị na Mozambique ya enwefu maka onye mechaa lafri onye mechaa ya lafri onye mechaa ya lafri bịa gbasara maka obi ọzọ na ndị ahịa gịnị ka na-akpọ iwu anyanwụ and ndị ike pụrụ apụ bụ ndị ike pụrụ anyị biko ịmụ na ndị achịchakwara na-adịtuo ha dịkwa nwere ya kpatụrụ ha nke nwere emeghe eji ha gwa onye ọzọ batakwa onye na-enwe hapụ imekwe some things nna arụ leadership biko ọ bụrụ na asịla aka onye wetara ụmụrụ pụọ mbụ ọ na-apụta dị siri Biafra na asị aka onye wetara eji ise biko aka ndị a wetara adịgbo too much ka iji so ha etu ihe ebe enwe ihe awa leader kwụ today ọ sịra na our children na a ga-agbanyere ha fim ha biko onye jiri ka agbanyere ndị a small film because of gịnị ọwụ na ọwụ WhatsApp nọmba ọ bụrụ kọọlụ ha ọwụ line ha si wepụtakwana ka isi eke ndị a because this man na-atụpụla afọ mmadụ mmiri na-akọ azị ya oke dị mmiri na-akọ azị ya biko ka kwuo na ya anyị na ihe anyị kwuru anyị gbanyere na ha small film ọwụ na ọ ga-apụta bịa nye anatiment o mere n'ihe okwu na TV ya ga-apụta gwụgharịa ya si biko wepụta nọmba ya wepụta nọmba nwaanyị ya wepụta nọmba ụmụ ya ka agbanyere ha fim bikos onye emechara ka omena ka ya larụ nwere aka anaghị na-akpa aka obi na-emecha ka ya na-emere ka na-akpa akwa onye ọbụla mee ka ya la ya akpa onye adị fri nwe onye na-akpasa aka nweta min ọ bụrụ na na-eme agbanye ndị ọzọ ọ bụrụ fim ya dị mma sekọndịrị our media warriors mbupụta ebieze etesi ebi ebe ọ dị mma so our media warriors anyị kwesịrị na-edebagara ha anya na-adarete ha TV Mozambique TV Nigeria bụ NTA onwe ndị na-kontrol ya this media ekwesịrị ndị na-kontrol ya gịga fọrọ ọrụ na bọdụ n'ihe ọ fọrọ ọrụ ma on the secondary our brother Machinasa ka ihe kpatara na-eji ha bụga nwe ikenga enweghị okwu ikenga ruo n'afọ azụ ihe jighị nyebede na line bugabede n'ọkụ bikọs ọkụ buru m n'ọkụ ụmụaka ahụ na-abịakwa na-achịkwa na-ekwukwe anwụrụ isi eme biko a na-ejiri ka ọdị esi aka ji ọnụ kpọpụga na-ekwopụga na line bịa na ụlọ gwa ya na-ekwopụga na line anyị mmadụ na tupu hapụ ị na-ege ntị ọ na-abịa ikwu ahụ ntị na anaghị egwuregwu na-abịa wụọ mụta esi eme ikenga ihe agụ si wepụga na line ọnụ ihe ọ na-ekwu ụlọ gbuo oche ihe ọ na-ekwu wepụga na ọnụ na line onye m nara ndị DS ha lebe agaghị na data ụka ya ha kpatara Ikenna ọndatị ọzọ bụ ụmụ Biafra ntinye ụlọ adịvans ka ha pụga na-ekwu n'ọnụ ka anyị na-atị na somebody fụrụ atadụdebo ebe ọ nọ n'airport kama ihe wuru oche tọnụgwuru oche ahụ upside down ka ị ga-akọwa nnọkọcha hapụ ya ala somebody na onye isi ahụ smoke out ọ ga-eme ka ọ ga-eme gị na onwe ya ọ nọ unu tụcha foto hapụ na mbụ onwe ga agaghị ete nwe ụfọdụ ka nke iri that place oche ahụ nọgodi n'ime kwapụ ụdị ya nye ejigbo ụka jụ mgbe ya ụka anyị na-ekwu action we cannot do any action one man riot one man pụta ụdị mmanụ Biafra ebe ahụ ị nọ ọpọchite gị kwuo comtis n'ọnụ data bate now which stand the guy oge outside took one for and then go to which year and then like he the level one do owucha ho dị n'ime tụgharịa ya hapụ ya n'ala ụcha anyị isi gị ga-eme gị ga-akpụrọ nwe ndị egbu ụmụnne m na ụmụnna m biko let everybody be out doing ihe anyị na-eme ihe anyị bụ n'obi na ihe anyị chiri nweta because ajịla aka enwebe anyị ji asa akata anyị kwesịrị gịnị out and ihe anyị kwesịrị ihe na-ekwu n'ọrụ ka ọ bụ ihe anyị ga-emepụtara omume enwe onye gara na nwa asa ndekọ ebe ahụ ọ nọ hapụ ya lafri onye ahụ amadị ihe onye ahụ dị freedom fighter ọ dịghị ugwu ka anyị ga-afụ ihe anyị kwesịrị ime anyị ga-eme sawụdị isi jụọ onye akshọn inwe opportunity to ask questions inwe opportunity report kwupụtụkwuru afọ nwanne pụrụcha ahụ ọzọ n'ime wichi ahụ tụgharịa ya hapụ ya gbalaga obodo ọsọ na afọdụ onwe ihe gị mere everybody must be supposed to be out for what we get what we need. We're supposed to be out, get what we need. Don't behave like cowards. Stand up in the beginning, canted. Or we hate the more freedom fighter. You could move to as long as I don't know that I'm doing my wife.
The war. Caller on signal. Welcome to the program. Please, Mazi, go on. We are gradually winding down.
Mazi,
there
from Highland.
There
I've got one question. I didn't read you based on Tina's Otusi. He said we will retaliate and again that was a declaration of war. So and I decided to ask a question.
Mazi, I don't know. I don't need to use any this thing. You remove it, please. It's upset.
No, I don't have anything in the user.
Okay, go on.
Is it coming up here now?
Yeah. Ganiru Kaya.
Okay. So what I'm saying, 50 years ago, when we had the last war, the war was only in our land. We do not have friends. And the Nigerian others were busy going to school and doing their business. I remember Chinasa saying in one of his broadcasts that we will not do this on our own. We will have friends and allies. Jonathan, you have made a comment a lot, teachings about, yes, what happened in Aba is very emotional, very painful. But you always say, Aruche, we have to be strategically, we have to raise it, right? The full animal and the Gubatago war before 8 years ago by Bugari. Now we have a Yoruba man bringing war in our land, and in their own land, they will be free going to school. Is it the same thing that is going to happen 50 years ago? Is this the same repetition of the same thing? This will be in our land, doing it by our own self, no friends and allies, and they will be busy over there, enjoying their life, and our people will be in our land suffering. That's the question I want to ask. Then the second one is, though somebody has asked it before, this no friends and allies, and they will be busy over there, enjoying their life, and our people will be in our land suffering. That's the question I want to ask. Then the second one is, though somebody has asked it before, this
there is a sound coming. I think phone is ringing, disrupting. I don't know.
I think people are, yes. People are
calling. It's disrupting. I am not hearing very well. Mm-hmm.
Yes. So, he said the first this thing, he said we fought a war before, and we fought it in our land. Our people are suffered, and other people we are going on their businesses as if nothing was happening. Is it going to be the case today? Why not turn it around in another case whereby that's what he said.
Okay. Mazi, one important thing is this. The people we are creating awareness upon all the awareness, because let me tell you, in many countries, they have alarms that if something happens, they can set alarms. People will know there is danger. You used to see it in Israel. When they set up those alarms, people understand there is danger in the town, there is attack. Mazi, this thing we are talking on radio every now and then is to educate our people. Because the moment you want to engage in what happened in 1960 is totally different. You will see them like what happened. I want everybody, when I'm just dropping this call, go to my Twitter and I will put it on the net. Go and see this thing we are talking today. A bigger plan today evening. Not just the video, a breaking news, because we were trying to confirm this information. That today the Nigerian military blocked Owerenta at that Imo River, at Owerenta. There was a report that they blocked that particular place. They stopped cars coming from front and back. They stopped anybody coming. Do you understand me? They shot. I will post the video shortly now. I want you to go to Twitter to see the video of the number of youth the military shot and dumped them inside that river in Owerenta. You will see them shooting people they killed. They blocked the 2 roads. I'm posting the video while we are in this program. I want everybody to go in that particular tweet. Make sure that tweet go viral. That's why I told you people, we are going to revenge. Go and see the number of our people they killed in Owerenta, in Imo River. They kill many of them. If you look at the river, you will see the head of people. That is the number of many people that they massacred today. Today, as I am saying it, the video have just come to confirm that particular incident. Mazi, these are the things we are saying. We don't want to engage in something that, look at what happened in Aba. Look at the number of our people they are massacring now. And people, that is why we tell you, people, wake up and support this struggle. Because the politicians won't support this struggle. Nobody will support this struggle. Is this telling you that these people are not ready to let Mazi Nnamdi Kanu go? Is it any of these things? Is it telling you something? That anytime the court is coming, is this thing showing you that these people are not going to let Mazi Nnamdi Kanu go unless we all stand up as a one entity and fight these people? Have you people seen it now? That those things they are looking for. Go and look. Maybe they massacred maybe 2 or 3 buses of individuals in Owerenta Imo River today evening. The video has surfaced. And I want everybody to make sure that everybody gets this video, what the Nigerian military is doing, so that tomorrow when we start to retaliate, nobody will say IPOB is causing problem in Igbo land. Go and look at the video. I will post that video after I finish talking right now. And Mazi, we will come to the end of this because there are a lot of things that are happening. There are a lot of things that are happening already in Biafra land that everybody must be very, very careful. We continue to talk, but our people don't listen. We continue to talk, but our people are doing like as if we are. That's why if IPOB do something, they come, all of them come to attack us. If Hope of them, Benjamin Kanu did not give the Nigeria the support. Don't you know what they gave them is the support? To say, come and kill these people. They kill at Nigerian army. That was what, what do they call him? That was what, do you remember what this man from Ibere, Ojus Okalu used to do? If you thought he said it is a military, he will finish people. He did it when Okezie was in the government.
That he will finish everybody.
He will finish everybody. The same thing we have gotten from Benjamin Kanu. The same thing we have gotten from Okezie Bazo. What do they call him? Not Okezie. That they just do it because they know it is an avenue to massacre. Go and see people they have massacred in Owerenta in Imo River today. Their dead bodies are there. Their dead bodies are there. Go and see it. Unfortunately, it is catch on video. You will see the military that they put their gun near the river. They were massacring the remaining people. They blocked the whole road and massacre people. They have killed all the people there. This night, we must make sure that video is trending with a hashtag that people have declared war in Biafra land. Mazi, I think we have to stop this open call so that let me make the summary of this broadcast so that everybody will go to work. We don't expect anybody to sleep this night. Everybody wake up in Biafra land. People have declared war in Biafra land, and that is everybody must wake up.
Mazi, there is one person that I've been waiting. Yes, just one last person. Let's take it. Caller on WhatsApp, please. Go on. Make it as fast as possible, please.
Thank you, Mazi. Thank you. I've been calling. Let me make it very short. I wanted to say 2 things, but I will say one now. Mazi, I realized that since after the war, that people who have become constantly problem in Igbo is majority of them is those people who were born immediately after the war. You understand? These people are so desperate that both in the business arena, both in the political arena, everywhere you find these people of 65, they are so desperate that they want to become a leader. Even if you remove them in this struggle, remove them as a connector, they will go down and do everything possible to make sure they destroy the struggle. I want to ask myself, what is this that our people find in power? What is that is what is moving our people that our people need power by enemies? I don't know why. I don't know why our people need power. That I want to know. If you ask, can give me an answer. Thank you, Maz. Let me know if I go for a question.
There are some questions that are not for Mazi. Go on. You continue to.
No, Mazi, I didn't understand what he said. He said he wants to know if there are.
He said, why is it that many of our people that are, intoxicated with power, that once they enter power, they turn another thing else, and mostly it's people that are maybe 60-something, born during the war, after the war, something like that, older people. Yes.
That is the simple fact. It's Yeah.
Then you go on to making your closing remarks and announcements, if there is any.
Okay. Biafrans and all the lovers of freedom, we've come to the end of this program. But before we close this program, I have a very important information, warning, and order at the same time I'm giving out on this social media. I came on the 1st of May, when I came on air, I asked every Biafran to concentrate for us to talk about our 30th May. I want to tell Biafrans this evening that sometimes, as long as we don't expect everybody to accept what we are saying or to respect, there are people, even in their family, they can't make peace in their family. They feel that rebellious or being rebellious in nature, some people feed on being rebellious. Some are narcissists. Some are sadists. You found all of them in IPOB. It is very, very clear for the indigenous people of Biafra and all the freedom fighters. We do respect people, and I want from this night that all of you should know who and who is working for the restoration of Biafra. There are people, they came into this struggle. They do not belong to any IPOB family. But you see some of them on social media, they claim to belong to IPOB family. They claim to be IPOB media warrior. You can be IPOB media warrior. You can be speaking on behalf of IPOB. We don't have problem with you. But the moment you leave that IPOB you are speaking for, and you say your duty now is to gang up, because in IPOB media rules, members of IPOB media rules don't attack each other on the social media. We have our rules. And I want to make it very clear for many of you that those who come on the social media to claim they are the heavyweight or IPOB media, they are liars. They are not. Because that is the yardstick many of you are using now to measure IPOB. We have a report on a daily basis. 3-4 times in a day from different people around the world. The attitude and the behavior of those that claim to be IPOB media warriors. And I want to draw a line this evening. Number one, there are people that cause you, and I will blame some IPOB members. There are many IPOB members. Somebody call you. You are an IPOB member in diaspora. You belong to an IPOB family. Somebody is on social media. He told you that he's an IPOB member. He's speaking Biafran media warrior. You know that Chukwudi Ofoma is the head of the media. IPOB have almost more than 15 departments of the media, from state to independent media groups, 15 being controlled by IPOB. Ask the person, which media group did he belong to? It's a very sensitive, because one thing I realize is that many of you in diaspora is sponsoring these people to destabilize this movement. Because many of you, they will call you that they want to come online. You send them money. You don't want to know. What? Because you are giving them money. You tell them I want to come online. You don't know he take the money from you. The next thing he does, he come online is to come and attack a fellow IPOB officer or a fellow IPOB member like you. Somehow you don't understand you are the one feeding this monster. These people have taken an advantage that IPOB, the time we had a problem, that they are taking advantage. Some of them have found it because it become a money-making venture for them. They call around the world, like what George Odibe was doing. They now billing most of you in diaspora. In the name of IPOB, you never inform IPOB. But when they go, after you have given them recharge cards, give them money for internet, they come on social media, attacking their fellow media personnel. At the end of the day, you turn around and say, the leadership, what are you people doing about these people attacking each other on social media? But you are the one feeding them. You are feeding the monsters. We have IPOB media. Radio Biafra is under IPOB media. Our state medias, our state by state, all states media. We have family writers. We have Umuchuku writers. We have many media departments. The people came up and they take the total name, the general name for IPOB and give to themselves. And the most of you are an IPOB member. And I want to say it this evening. If you know you are speaking on behalf of IPOB media warrior, if you know you are on the social media speaking about IPOB media warrior and you know you do not belong to any IPOB family, kindly desist from this evening using the name of IPOB as you are working for IPOB because you are giving a bad image. If you know you are not going to respect yourself. And from this evening, I am asking all Biafrans, every one of them you see misbehaving on social media, trying to bring this struggle down, I ask everybody, unfriend all these people that are causing stupidity on social media. Not only unfriending them, if they talk anything that you know that is going against this struggle, I authorize every IPOB media, every lover of freedom to go to their forums and give it to them the way they need it because they want trouble. That is the order from this evening. They have never borne the person because we have respected people enough in this struggle. If you feel you cannot respect anybody, then go home and sit down. But if you feel that you will come IPOB in Asia, you need money, they are supporting you, you come, and I'm asking this evening, if we hear there is any one of you again feeding these people, that you feed them money, they go to social media, and what they do there is go to cause trouble within IPOB member. If we find it, and from this evening, everybody, if you know you are broadcasting on the YouTube, you are broadcasting under the name of IPOB leadership, you will inform us who is your coordinator. And if we don't get clearance, because in IPOB media, we do one thing. If we want to bring you into IPOB media, we must get in touch with your coordinator because they are the one who will give information about you. And we ask other people in that place so that if anything happens, we refer you back to that person. That is how we work in IPOB media. And there will be a media instruction, a rules and regulation of the media people given to you, especially on this thing that is happening on social media. If you know you cannot ready to abide by this simple instruction, please, will IPOB say because I will come on social media and tell them, I will come on radio, tell them, this, you are not an IPOB media. That time, because we respect many people and they don't want to respect themselves. Every one of them who is using IPOB to make money, they respond. There is nothing if people respond, but if you want to abuse the process, then you will be abused at the same time. Some of you want to turn this Biafra struggle to something you will set up a kind of a gang to use it to siphon and blackmail. You can't blackmail IPOB. You can't blackmail me, Chinasawori. You cannot. You can't blackmail Chike Doziem because most of you don't know what we are passing through. And any day you do it, that is the end of you. That is the end of you. Because we never do anything wrong against you. Some of you that cannot in your life have anything to do with some of the leadership because we are in this struggle. You come outside, you insult. If you ask for money, they didn't give you money. You start to gang up how you will blackmail the leadership. When they call you in private and give you warning, the next 1 hour you come out on social media, you come and start ranting. It's who are you? Who do you think you are doing to? And this evening, I am calling all Biafrans, all of you know yourself in diaspora, who are feeding these monsters. When they call you that they need money to do this thing, they bring stories in a month. They are making hell of money. Anaronya America, Anaronya UK, Anaronya here. Because of that money they are making, they are growing wide on a daily basis. Because they feel they're on top of the world. That they can call anybody, they will send them money. And they will come and return. Even some of them are living good. But they will always ask you for money to come on social media. To come and abuse another person. What kind of human beings are these? From this evening, if you know that you are an IPOB, you claim you are IPOB, you are working for IPOB, you must tell us who is your coordinator. We do it everywhere. When people want to bring somebody as a media person, we make due diligence. We will make clearance. We have our criteria. We know the things we check, which I'm not going to say it on air. We know the things we run. We run the background check. We check everything. There are people that already they claim they are IPOB member, but we cannot identify who is their coordinator. And this evening we want anybody. And what we are going to do from now, for those we don't know who is their coordinator, there is a standing order. Any forum they belong to, all the people we know don't know who is their coordinator. If they belong to any IPOB forum, they must be removed. I mean, IPOB media forum, they must be removed until we get a full clearance about them. It is a must. Your coordinator must inform the media department that you are a member of his family zone. If we cannot get those, there are those we know already. We don't need to, do you understand me, go back to that. There are those we don't know who is their coordinator. What IPOB media normally does, if some of you don't know, when we take up media personnel from countries, for example, if we have a media personnel from UAE, recommended by the UAE, they got clearance, we request one thing. We will tell them, please, we need you people to support these media personnel on data, on basic things, so that he can always be online and do the job. So the country there can finance that person. Recommendation from the media department, from the head of the media. Now, that is the way we take care of anybody that comes. But not the people in social media. On the YouTube, we don't know who is their coordinator. Their duty is to beg from one country to another because they want to come on air. And that must stop. That must stop. We are not taking it more than this. And it is not going to be so any longer. From this night, that is the end. We don't care. Nobody should give us, oh, this is like, we don't want to know. But when we remove you from the forum, you come and make clearance. Say, you cannot keep it on social media. They have for some days. You have for the Irania, for you just have a few times. That is the end. We don't care. Nobody should give us, oh, this is like, we don't want to know. But when we remove you from the forum, you come and make clearance. Say, you cannot keep it on social media. They have for some days. You have for the Irania, for you just have a few times. This night is the last. From tomorrow, we will never entertain any report, any explanation. Onye mara asụ ya asụọ n'ikwe, ma ịma ga-asụ ga-asụbiri akwa. And Biafrans and all the lovers of freedom, please, there is war in our land. Tinubu have declared war in our place. A video of how onye mara asụ ya asụọ n'ikwe, ma ịma ga-asụ ga-asụbiri akwa. And Biafrans and all the lovers of freedom, please, there is war in our land. Tinubu have declared war in our place. A video of how it's viral. Every governor must have it. Every human rights group must have it. If there is a need that we are going to come out for protest again, one of these days, Biafrans must prepare. There will be a heavy protest. We will march in diaspora, march any part of the world to make sure that this is what is happening in our land. They cannot come into our land after massacring in Imo State. They have stepped in now in other states. That is the next place they are going. That is the next place they are going. And we must not allow that thing to stop. If you are a young man, everybody moving our land. They cannot come into our land after massacring in Imo State. They have stepped in now in other states. That is the next place they are going.
Welcome to IPOB Rapture Media Video, April 25th, 2024. What if the arms you sell are being used not to combat terrorism, but to fuel it? How would you feel? This is the question that hovers in the minds of the indigenous people of Biafra, or IPOB, as we raise concerns over the arms sales to the Nigerian government. We express that these weapons intended to safeguard a nation are instead being used to perpetuate violence and unrest. The IPOB, led by the indomitable Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, cleareth that the Nigerian government is not utilizing these arms to combat terrorism, as they claim. Instead, we certify that these weapons have been deployed against peaceful communities, causing untold harm and displacement. These are facts that present a chilling picture of a government that has weaponized its military resources against its own people, rather than the terrorists they profess to fight. This situation raises a fundamental question about the ethics of arms sales and the responsibility of nations supplying these arms. The gravity of this matter cannot be underestimated. Lives hang in the balance. To understand this issue, we must first travel back in time. Let's rewind to the year 2021, when the Tucano jets first arrived in Nigeria. These jets, equipped with cutting-edge technology and lethal firepower, were heralded as Nigeria's formidable weapon in the fight against terrorism. However, the reality that unfolded was starkly different. The Nigeria government, instead of using these jets to combat terrorist groups in northern Nigeria, turned these weapons against its own people. The targets were not the terrorists who operated in the open, but innocent, peaceful communities and internally displaced people's camps, which were supposed to be safe havens for those fleeing violence and terror. In the eastern region, the jets were deployed not to secure, but to terrorize. The peaceful Igbo villages in the Olu local government area of Imo State bore the brunt of these attacks. For 2 long years, from 2021 to late 2023, these jets were never used against the terrorists they were meant to fight. Instead, they were consistently used in bombing innocent people in Imo State, in the eastern part of the country, in Biafra land. The ID camps in the north, full of victims of Boko Haram terrorist attacks, were not spared either. These camps, already struggling with the aftermath of violence, were further devastated by the intentional bombings by the Nigeria military. The displaced persons who were already victims once were victimized again, this time by the very forces that were supposed to protect them. This is the twisted chronology of events that unfolded after the arrival of the Tucano jets. These jets, once symbols of hope and security against terrorism, have instead become harbingers of destruction, raining down terror on innocent lives. The jets, once a symbol of hope against terrorism, have become harbingers of destruction for innocent lives. The narrative presented by the Nigeria government is a far cry from reality. This phrase, as distressing as it may sound, carries a weight that is impossible to ignore. Let's delve into this web of deception. The Nigerian government stands accused of creating the very terrorist groups it claims to combat. This isn't a mere allegation, but a horrifying reality that questions the integrity of those in power. Instead of protecting the citizens they've sworn to serve, they've orchestrated a terrifying dance of chaos and violence. The purpose, it's all a smokescreen, a diversion to distract the world while they plunder the nation's wealth. Unthinkable, isn't it? But the evidence is there, hidden beneath the ashes of burned villages and the cries of displaced people. And then we have the fighter jets, jets that were supposedly purchased to fight terrorism, jets that were meant to bring peace and security back to a nation crippled by fear. But where are these jets really going? Are they soaring through the skies of northern Nigeria, hunting down those who spread terror and destruction? Unfortunately, the answer is a resounding no. Instead, these jets have been turned against the very people they were meant to protect. Innocent, peaceful communities have been targeted, their homes reduced to rubble, and their lives forever changed. And the deception doesn't stop there. Internally displaced people's camps, heavens for those who've lost everything, have been intentionally bombed. Why? To prevent these displaced persons from returning to their communities, communities that have been handed over to the very terrorists they were supposed to be fighting against. The two Kanu jets, which arrived in Nigeria in 2021, were never used against the terrorists. Instead, they were consistently used to bomb innocent people in the eastern region of the country, Biafra land, and IDP camps in the north, victims of Boko Haram terrorist attacks. The reality is far more sinister than we were led to believe. This is not just a case of corruption or mismanagement. This is a deliberate, calculated move to exploit a nation's fear for personal gain. The question is, how much longer will the world stand by and watch? The brunt of this deception is borne by the indigenous peoples of Nigeria. In particular, the people of Biafra and other indigenous communities are experiencing the harsh realities of this situation. The indigenous people have found themselves trapped in a conflict they did not ask for and are suffering greatly as a result. The Biafra villages, once vibrant and full of life, have been transformed into war zones. The once peaceful skies now echo with the terrifying roar of fighter jets, and the ground shakes with the impact of their deadly payloads. The homes and livelihoods of the innocent people of these villages are being destroyed, their lives torn apart by the violence inflicted upon them. The bombing campaigns have also led to mass displacement of people. Communities have been forced to abandon their ancestral lands, their homes reduced to rubble. The internally displaced people's camps, which should have been a safe haven for these displaced individuals, have also been targeted. The eastern region, also known as Biafra land, has become a primary target for these bombings. The region, rich in culture and history, is now a landscape of destruction and despair. The bombings have not only caused physical damage, but have also left deep psychological scars on the people. These actions are not just a violation of human rights, they are a threat to the very existence of these communities. The indigenous peoples, who have a deep and profound connection to our lands, are being robbed of our homes, our culture, and our history. The impact of this situation extends beyond the physical destruction. It's an assault on their identity, their heritage, and their very existence. The time for action is now. The indigenous people of Biafra, led by the indomitable Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, have a clear and resounding call. We urge the international community, including the Italian government, to halt any plans to sell Air Force jets to the Nigerian government. Instead, we recommend placing an arms embargo on the Nigerian government, a government that has shown a clear pattern of human rights violations and disregard for the sanctity of life. The IPOB's call is not a call for interference, but for informed decision-making. It's a call to prioritize human lives over business transactions. It's a call to uphold the principles of justice, respect, and dignity that form the bedrock of any thriving society. This is not just a call for the IPOB, but a call for all who value human rights and justice. Stand with the IPOB. Stand against the misuse of arms. Stand for human rights. Thanks for listening to IPOB Rapture Media. Please support the ESN at www.ipob.org.
If I look at the present terrible conflict tearing apart my region of the world, it's not really about territory, not objectively. There is enough land between the Mediterranean and the Jordan River to build houses and schools and hospitals for everybody. There is no objective shortage of land. And similarly, there is no objective shortage of food. There is enough food to feed everybody. And this is true of other conflicts in the world. So why do they fight? People fight over the stories in their mind. Like I work in Jerusalem in the Hebrew University. And it's one of the most fought over places in human history. It's hard to understand why. It's not such a great place. It's a very ordinary place. You walk around, it's just, you have stones and trees and cats and pigeons and people, just like any other place.
It's on the water, the land is pretty good.
The land is not good. You can grow olives or something. There are no oil fields. There are no gold mines. Nothing. But in their imagination, people think, this is not a stone. This is a holy stone. This is not just any place. It's full of angels and gods and saints and prophets. And they fight over this. Humans.
Hear this one. This one now for EEDC. EEDC want defraud Southeast with exorbitant electricity bills with no adequate power supply. On top the matter be say, they no go give prepaid meter to their customers, but them go give illegal high estimated bills. They no want know if light day or no day. Instead of them to fix them, they go force people to pay the bills where they no use, or them go cut the lights. I wonder how communities go use contribute money, buy their own power transformer, buy electricity cables, and yet pay huge amounts of money to this Obodo Naija corrupt EEDC, but they no go gree connect or bring the light. Even when they dismantle to repair community transformers wey spoil, they no go repair or return it to the communities. This issue don't tire people. Anambra State Governor Soludo, he don't pay 100 billion naira to Emeka Ofo and EEDC. This matter they under agreement to provide light 24 hours light but from March 2023 until now, Anambra State still there for darkness. Emeka Ofo don frustrate other companies wey won't give us light. The koko be say EEDC na the reason why Southeast no dey develop. This is not dey good. I say it no good. This is not dey good. No one knows tomorrow.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good night, great Biafrans and lovers of freedom. This is Radio Biafra House of Service coming to you through the auspices of Radio Biafra London. My name remains Mazi Jonathan Chinedu from Alo province of Biafra London. We are here live and direct. Today is the 22nd day of June 2024. Therefore, I welcome each and every one of you to welcome your friends and well-wishers onto this hallowed, sacred, divine platform where we preach the gospel of liberation, the sacred gospel of emancipation, awakening the gospel of Biafra. Therefore, we are here live and direct. In parts of Biafra land, we are on FM CHK 102.1. CHK 102.1 in many parts of Biafra land. Also, we are on free-to-air satellite. Free-to-air satellite. Remember, we are on free-to-air satellite. The polarity is what have been put out on our website, and also you can be hearing our live stream on our mother website, www.ipob.org. That is our website. You can also listen to Radio Biafra via www.ipob.org. There you will see live Radio Biafra live, and you click and you'll be listening. Very simple. Moreover, we have inside there, you can also donate for ESN. Donate for what we are doing. Because without money, we cannot move as fast as required. This journey, this movement needs money. It needs funding. Therefore, you go to the PayPal section and click, and you will be directed on how to donate, pay. Give your offering, sow your seed there, because this is practicality, what concerns us. Instead of going to give to criminals, scammers, give for our collective interest, our collective benefit. Also, you can download IPOB Community Radio, IPOB Community Radio, and you can download IPOB Community Radio. It is a very low data consuming application in order to listen to this gospel. Also, you have TuneIn, or Simple Radio. I could say Simple Radio, because I think TuneIn, they are no more featuring Radio Biafra. Simple Radio. Inside Simple Radio, you have to scroll and search for Radio Biafra London, and you'll be listening direct. There are many options, myriads and myriads of options to listen to this hallowed platform. We are in a digital age. I could remember when we were little, how we used to stand waiting for television to open. I could remember vividly. By 4 p.m., televisions open. And I think by 12 and 1, sometimes on weekends, 1 o'clock in the midnight, the television will close. And you will not be hearing anything. And now, switch on that television that time. This world have developed in a space. If we are talking this as if it is 17th century, just a few years back, honestly speaking. But today we have everything in the palms of our hands. Don't you see how things are moving on? Don't you see how things develop very quickly? And we have to also measure up with evolution of things. That's why we need restoration of Biafra, where we'll be updated. From time to time, your softwares, we need you to update them. Laptop, we say update. That is how the world is. We need to be updated. That is it. Therefore, you have no excuse not to listen onto this hallowed platform. Today is Saturday, yes, but I'm going to talk on general issues that concerns us. General issues that concerns us. Please, we must continue in this struggle. This struggle has taken lives. That is why we must guard this struggle with the last drop of our blood. This struggle is for all of us. We all have stake in this struggle. That is why we will never allow any type of sentiment to, remove us or blind us from achieving our goal. I used to say this. It is better we don't start. It is better we didn't start this than starting and stopping on the way. Things become more worse worse than ever. Do you know that? Do you know that the war which they impose on us, Gowon imposed on us, it could have been, had it been even, we bore the loss of people killed in the north that time and west and didn't fight the war. Do you know that our situation would have been much more better than entering the war, fighting, losing millions of people, of our people, and now capitulating? Do you see? I don't know whether you reason the way I do. You understand what I'm saying? Had it been 1966, even after the sabotaging of Aburi Accord, I am not saying that our fighting, our initiation of the war is wrong. No. Understand me. Because I'm using it to qualify what we are doing. That it is better we didn't start at all than stopping in the middle. Which means we suffer more. The war that was imposed on us by Gowon and Britain and others, the whole world. Had it been we didn't fight that war, honestly speaking, our situation in Nigeria would have been better. Do you know that? Do you know that? There wouldn't have been, in our situation in Nigeria would have been better. If you want, you can, when the lines open, you can also disagree now, because here we always talk about bow to superior arguments, nothing more. Superior arguments. And you know what? Superior argument is what develops a nation, a country. Because it is meritocracy, the best. Superior argument is why you, as an Igbo man, has your job, is working in Germany, in the United Kingdom, in America. Even highly paid job, because you merit it. In Nigeria, it wouldn't have been so. Do you know that? It doesn't matter you merit it, or they will look at your name, Igbo man, this Igbo man, you want to dominate here. They will remove you. They will not give it to you. And they will give it to, instead they will give it to a stark illiterate Fulani that doesn't know how to sign his signature. Instead, it thumbprints. Now, they will make you his assistant, his servant. If you want that, you come. But in UK, where you are working to do your normal job, it is not like that. That is superior argument, and that is why nations progress. They give to the best, the person that merits it. Oh, you can walk, it's okay. You can pack a shit. Oh, you are the best. You take it. You are the scientist. You have superior. You take it. You work and receive the salary, the remuneration for that. That is it. But in Nigeria, it's not so. So, what am I trying to say? Here, everything is based on superior argument. So, my argument is this. If we stop, that's why I don't even like banking. I've been saying it right from the beginning. I've been on Radio Biafra now since 2019. 2019. Before that, we were on shortwave, doing clandestine broadcasting. You understand? But I've been on since 2019 till today. Now it's 5 years. So, I've been repeating this. What we need here is superior argument. Once you make your points, your argument is superior. We bow. That is it. And nothing more. We bow and learn. That is the reason for Radio Biafra. It's not because somebody can talk or no. You know, as I said, that's why I hate thanking. Thanking, I thank you. Oh, what is the need? Our goal, we never reach our goal. What is the need? There is no need. Because it's preempting. Preempting. What about if everything collapses? If you see, everybody will be on their own. Do you see, let us learn. I don't know why all this talk, but let us learn. During the Biafra war, there were many Biafran soldiers that acted heroically. Do you hear me? Many Biafran soldiers that acted heroically. There is this Koprawafo. These are the ones we know because we were defeated in the war. These are the ones Koprawafo, that was named to the famous tank, Koprawafo. He captured the Nigerian tank. And unfortunately, he lost his life in that battle. But the tank remained intact. Koprawafo. I think I saw the tank anytime I visit Omoahia War Museum. Koprawafo. These are people, heroes. There are others that we are alive, but died natural death quietly without nobody celebrating them. Any tank you tank them that time, praise them, they are this that time during the war, but we lost. So they remained, incognito. Oh, yes. They remained, they remained silent. Nobody knew them. Do you know the reason? We lost. Biafra lost the war. The people you hear mostly in Nigeria, those that are the non-entities. Some of them are non-entities and saboteurs. They joined Nigeria government and become something. But as a Biafra war hero that you are, most of them remained incognito. Do you know that had it been Biafra won the war and we had our independence, maybe we would have named maybe one of our institutions Koprawafo. Maybe some of the people that you can pass them as old men and women on the streets of Biafra, you don't even recognize them. Many of them would have been generals, that's why if I'm watching Israeli documentary about their prowess, because they succeeded. Are you hearing me? Many people that we don't regard today as anything in our land. Had it been Biafra war, you would have been hearing their names everywhere. They would have been in big positions, recognized. Reason being that collectively Biafra won. But once we are on the process of this restoration, no person, praising is additional. For me, I see it as additional, it's not necessary. For everybody, I am telling you honestly, everybody, until we won everything, we won. We won. If we win, yes, you see people will start coming out from everywhere. Now people will be celebrating them for the roles they played. But now, once you are thanking, praising somebody, it's not needed. It's not needed now at all. It's not needed. Are you hearing me? It's not needed. That's why I used to say, remove sentiment. Remove sentiment. Our eternal leader tried, yes, he tried. But do you see how he died? I say he was, if you listen the real story of how he died, the way, very shameful for a legend like that, a hero. He was left in United Kingdom hospital. He was taken to the hospital, the country, the core enemy. For you to understand, he was left dying in an agony. And many of us don't reason about this. Many of us don't reason. Did we succeed? The answer is no. It is only when we succeed that praises will be true praises. For now, Everybody from A to Z. No need. We are all working towards the main thing. And that main collective interest is victory. If we lose, all of us lost. It doesn't matter how you see it. This one, he tried before he tried. Did he win? Did we win? He tried. Can you do what? You know, our people, we are so sentimental. Can you do what he have? But did we win? The answer is no. So, why? Why preempting praises? Showering praises? Why? Whereas we are still in the process. We must continue. The only thing is that we encourage each other. Encouragement and praises, they are two different things. Encouragement. Let us continue. That is encouragement. Because if we fail, we are all gone. But failure is not in our dictionary. Therefore, we must continue what we are doing. Before I continue, I will first of all read IPOB press release of yesterday, 21st. I wasn't on air. Yesterday, 21st day of June 2024, being Friday, the press release of IPOB. ESN operatives do not kidnap nor demand ransom. IPOB. The attention of the noble family and movement of the indigenous people of Biafra, IPOB, ably led by the prophet and the resolute leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, has been drawn to the statement credited to a faceless Taraba indigenes accusing accusing ESN of killing 3 and holding 9 persons hostage and demanding ransom of 20 million naira. IPOB wish that the so-called Taraba indigenes will publicly make a video of themselves so that Biafrans and the world will see those who sponsor terrorists with weapons and charms into the holy land of Biafra. On June 13, 2024, the public, especially Biafrans, were alarmed over the viral videos of foreign and local Fulani terrorists in Biafra land with various charms and weapons in the middle of the night, who were intercepted by the gallant ESN operatives. These Fulani terrorists confessed that they were sent to camp in a certain location in Biafra land. They confessed that some of the terrorists are already on the ground in Biafra land, while others will also arrive soon. Their mission is to destabilize Biafra land. After ESN operatives interrogated the terrorists, they were given appropriate treatment that they deserved and were dislodged from carrying out the attack in Biafra land. The so-called Taraba indigenes should look for their terrorist brothers in one of the forests in the north. They have been dislodged from Biafra land and sent back where they come from. The terrorists are not in the custody of ESN. The purported news that some Taraba indigenes said that ESN killed 3 of their brothers and demanded 20 million ransom to release the remaining 9 is false. The so-called Taraba indigenes claim that the men that ESN intercepted in the middle of the night of June 12, 2024 were fishermen. Question begging for answers are, what are those fishermen doing in the night inside Biafra bushes? What are the fishermen doing with charms and weapons? Number 3. Third question. Which river or ocean in Biafra land are the fishermen coming to fishing? If the so-called Taraba indigenes are in contact with anyone demanding 20 million naira to release their terrorist brother, they can deal with them and showing evidence, but they can deal with them while showing evidence, but keep ESN out of their terrorism and kidnapping business.
ESN does not kidnap nor demand ransom. ESN are trained and disciplined vigilantes with mandates to dislodge Maruedin Fulani terrorists from the Biafra territory. However, if it is interesting that those who claim that they intercepted and dislodged foreign and local Fulani terrorists are their brothers, go on national television and tell the world the mission of their brothers in the Biafra land with weapons and charms in the middle of the night. Biafrans and the world will be happy to identify those sponsoring terrorists to destabilize Biafra land. It is sad that Nigeria is the only country where terrorists are protected, shielded, and defended. That is why terrorism and banditry are lucrative businesses for the Fulanis, according to the viral video of a Fulani wife who said that they have money to shop now, that their husband is in banditry business. They are no longer selling Fura Donuno, cow milk, because their husbands have found a lucrative business called kidnapping. ESN operatives are in all nooks and crannies waiting and watching over Biafra land. No amount of blackmail will deter them. They are under oath to ensure that the Maruedin terrorists are dislodged from Biafra land for the peace and security of our lives and properties. Comrade Imapo for Media and Publicity Secretary for the Indigenous People of Biafra. You know, the so-called Taraba indigenes, you know, they know, Nigeria know how to propaganda. They know how to propagate propaganda. It is their work, but they come late because we demask them. We open their nyash. As the press release say, those people have been dislodged and sent back where they come from. So go and check for them inside the Taraba bush. What are the Taraba, the Fulani, what are they doing, fishermen, so-called fishermen, doing in the middle of the night? With charms and weapons, with photos. Many of them took photos with military uniforms, with guns, everything. We saw it, it's in a viral video. What are they doing in our bushes? You know, Nigerian government should be ashamed. They use different people. You know, they should be ashamed, because I know they are not ashamed anyway, because they are you know, once a harlot is shameless, that is why he can do anything. It's not just like Nigeria. They are no more ashamed of anything. That is why they can publicly be soliciting, shielding terrorists. You see that? We understand. We understand that. Those people, those terrorists in our land, they have been dislodged and sent back to where they come from. So, any person that may be demanding for money from them, these are other people's scammers, you know, and let them bring proof, of which there is none. So, all these things show you that Nigeria is sponsoring terrorism. The Fulani terrorism, they have agenda for it. For the Fulani, they are bent on taking over people's land, destroying ancestral lands and communities. But for the bigger hand that is using them, they are bent on depopulating Nigeria in particular, and Africa in general. They are bent on their world order business. That is it. Be great. The bigger hand that is manipulating, that is using the Fulani. The Fulani thought that, oh, they are in charge, they are conquering. Let me read you this. Today's news also. 2 million Benue farmers sacked from ancestral homes still languishing in camps 7 years after. 2 million Benue farmers. Do you see, the other day, I read the news about Tinubu now accepting and fielding, launching Bill Gates' GMO seeds. Do you see that? Do you see? These 2 million Benue farmers in refugee camps, since 7 years. Does Nigeria talk about them? Who talks about? Inside here, you will see Igbos from Benue State, in Benue community. Many of them are Igbos. Have you ever heard where in the news they talk about them, concern about them? These people in Benue that have lost their ancestral lands, they are farmers. Fulani has taken over their land, their ancestral land. Are you hearing me? Nigerian government kept them in refugee camps. Are you hearing me? For them, they are the Fulani, they are in charge. No, Brigade is in charge. They destroy normal seedling, normal natural seeds. Now they will be taking GMO seeds from Brigade. Do you see how things are interrelated, interconnected? But does Nigeria government talk about them? How can you be in a country whereby 2 million internal refugees, they say IDP, is refugees? Do you see the pain of moving away, running away from your land, running away from your ancestral home for 7 years, living in a slum, makeshift slum in another place? Now you ask me, that place, that their ancestral land, who is living there now? So you see that all these things they are telling you that Nigeria is sending military fighting terror, these are all scam. And the scam is from the high places. It is with this that Tinubu came into power. Buhari started this. He activated this. Now with this, Tinubu came into power in order to implement the last phase of it. That is the reality. Now, let me read a bit. Internally displaced persons, IDP, is refugees who were sacked from their ancestral homes in Benue State by armed herdsmen and have been living in IDP camps for 7 years, have increased to 2 million and are now loudly crying out, lamenting their living conditions. Oh, Nigeria. Niger. Do you see how things are working? Do you see their policies? Do you see these people that are being displaced? Many of them were massacred. Many families were closed down by these herdsmen. Have you ever seen where Nigerian government or the Nigerian military is showcasing captured Fulani herdsmen? Have you seen that? Okay, come to our land. Have you ever seen where a Bubago showcase that they captured Fulani herdsmen? Have you ever seen? The answer is no. The answer is no. The Nigerian government is working with the Fulani. Just, I don't know. Sometimes, you say, are you really talking to human beings? What block Nigerians' heads? I don't know. Is it hatred for Igbo people that block their head? They don't understand what is going on in their country. You have when they say 2 million refugees, double it in a country. And people are moving around their normal businesses as if nothing is going on, everything is okay. Oh, my Niger. When you are in your little corner, you think that everything is okay. IPOB have been talking, have been shouting, have been giving notices about what is happening. You don't want to hear. These people, do you have investigative journalists in Nigeria? The answer is no. Since the death of Delegiwa, investigative journalism died. Whoopee. All you see is people in the studio. TVC, talking nonsense. Anything that the Nigerian government just sent to them, fax them. So, oh yeah, read. They email them. Oh yeah, read this news. They start reading this. They don't go out in the field in order to find out things. No, they are Nigeria is not a country, honestly. With 2 million, but only Benue. They say only Benue. This is only one state, oh. And you will see. Okay, let me continue a bit. They said it has been traumatic living in the camps and express their desire to return home to their farms, which have been taken over by headsmen. Do you ever see where they fight the headsmen that have taken over the farms of these people? Have you had it? No. The answer is no. Every time all their problem is ESN, because we are the people. IPOB is stopping them, blocking them from carrying out their order. Their policy in Nigeria. And do you know what? They saw it as Fulani conquest. No, it is not. There is a mighty hand from afar, from outside, manipulating, using them. Fulani is just nothing. That is why you shout from east, west, north, south. From now till tomorrow, America keep quiet. They keep mute. How they will come and give say what is happening? The farmers head us clash. We are working towards environmental, what do you call it? To save the environment, to stop a farmers head us clash like in Nigeria. Finish. They don't talk about the people that has been displaced, pursued, killed, from only Benue, 2 million from only Benue. You don't talk about Sokoto, you don't talk about Zamfara, you don't talk about many states in the north. The Fulani terrorists are in charge of that. Nigerian government is not in charge. You know that? But all that matters to them is Biafra land, ESN, because we are stopping the agenda. We are the people stopping the agenda. And even the West, they are mad. For you, I am not saying it, with apology. The West, mostly America, they are mad at us. That we are stopping their larger agenda of using Bill Gates' GMO seeds on us. Later time they will go and meet all those farmers. Say, okay, we will give you other farmland. Okay, distribute. They will distribute seedlings to them. This GMO. Tinubu has sanctioned it. He has accepted it. It's now on Nigeria. GMO now. They will go to all these refugee camps. Distribute seedlings to the farmers. Is it not what Dr. Njema has revealed exactly what is playing out? Is it not? Is it not? Nigerians are there in the ocean. They don't know what is happening to them. They are just alive, being swallowed whole. We are shouting, warning even Nigerians that look, it's not only about Biafra, it's about everybody. But do you know what they use? Nigerian government deploy the use against in order to deal with every other Nigerian is the hatred of Igbo, the hatred for Biafra. They propagate it. Just now, as they say, Taraba citizens, say now they are citizens, they are Taraba citizens. Fulani, they have been kidnapped in Anambra or in Biafra land, and that will be the case. There is the people who say Nnamdi now kill them, kill them. Whereas they don't understand the bigger deal. They don't care. To check about the bigger deal. The bigger deal is that the Fulani is being used by the Western powers in order to put everybody under their cage. Do you see our nomenclature? Igbo, Biafra nomenclature. They want to change us to the type of character they want us to be. They want to dictate the number of people we should be. Are you hearing me? That's why bigot is there. All these Benue refugees. Who talks for them? Who solicits for them? The former governor for Benue said he had a lone voice shouting in the wilderness. He have shouted Samuel Autumn. He have thought in his time he have gone. One person cannot do it. They tried several times to attack him. He have talk. No backup from any. Is it Igbo politicians? Okay. Biafran politicians in general. Who's about nobody? Everybody is afraid. But he said they used to call him in private, saying, "Nah, continue what you are doing. We cannot do it now. Why can't you do it? Because you're a coward. You are selfish." Do you know why IPOB is progressing, advancing? Because we're a movement. We are Igrube. Do you see it? It's not only one person. It's not about one individual. That's why when I look at all these siblings of our leader acting, I look at them, I laugh. Kanu family, your name is nothing. Nigerian government doesn't know, it doesn't give a damn about you as an individual. What matters to them is IPOB. That movement, those people everywhere. That is what matters to them, not your family. Your family is, if it is only your family, they will crush you. Even they will use, Nigerian governments can use Faribeku, that your father's compound, and use it and build Almajiri school. You can't do nothing. Kanu family. I look at these people, I say, no. Can you hear many these people this thing? Why? Why are they behaving like this? We are a movement. Only we being together, we can hew down a mountain. That is why we are respected. Not individual, you will nothing. It doesn't matter who. You are nothing as an individual. Igwebike is our proverb. So, these Benue refugees, who cares for them? Who talks for them? What about their land? What is happening in their land? Why should they be refugees? Whereas they are sending military every day, occupying Biafra land. We are under occupation. You know, people are talking about Palestine occupation. Biafrans, we are under serious occupation. Are you hearing me? What happens to the ancestral lands of these people in Benue? They have given it to the Fulani. They have renamed many of it. Many of their towns, they have renamed it. No more. For 7 years they have been there till today. Who talks about them? Nobody. What about the Igbos there? The Biafrans there? Igbos there? Do they care? Narrating their ordeal in camp, that 5-year-old nursing mother of 4, Blessing Andofa, who left Opam in Guam local government area 5 years ago to live at the Itua ID camps along the Unigari Road, Uni-Agric Road, North Bank, said it has been traumatic living in the camp, but they could not go back home. Why couldn't they go back home? Because their homeland has been occupied by herdsmen. This is what they want to do in our land. Are you hearing me? Are you hearing me? Because their lands have been occupied by herdsmen. And that is what they are trying to do in our land. And ESN is obstructing them. IPOB is obstructing them. And that's why they are mad. That's why they are mad. Do you know what they are doing? They are using media propaganda, everything in order to demonize IPOB. And as Nigerians are stupid and foolish, they buy into it. Oh, yes, and these people. You don't know that we are defending our territory from Fulani occupation. So that what happened in the north will not happen in our land. The Yoruba Amoteku, they are silently doing their own. Do you see them talking? Do you see them talking? The answer is no. Because their land also is under threat, Fulani threat. But it is only in our land that they are using our politicians. These people, I don't know what type of human beings our people are. They are using, because of their private greed, they don't understand the bigger picture. What matters to them? Let us be in peace. Quit you and peace. Which kind of peace? How can you live with a lion inside the same cage? You live in peace? Is it possible? You become the victim of that peace. In Dubai, some Nigerians that are sponsors of Boko Haram and Fulani headsmen terrorists, we are caught there in Dubai. And they mentioned many names. Not small people in Asorok, governors, senators, Fulani senators, northern senators, some in Asorok already, some different positions. They mentioned their names for them to be picked. Nothing. Nigeria played down on it because they are already in charge. They are still serving jail terms in Dubai today. In Egypt, some few of them, I think one of them was going to, and is a senator? He's a high government official, going to Jeddah, Saudi Arabia, but transiting in Egypt. They stopped him. They know he is a wanted person even in their land. Remember, Egypt is a Muslim majority country. It's an Arab republic. It's a Muslim majority country. But they don't care because they are not sponsoring terrorism. So they stopped that man and interviewed him. They wanted to, they took him to court. They wanted to jail him. Nigerian government with its state apparatus, they intervened quickly, promising Egyptian government that this man that will bring him to show us proof that he's a terrorist sponsor. Egypt to show Nigeria proof, which they know. But they are just trying to pull the Egyptian legs to know whether these people know. Show us proof that this man is a terrorist. Egypt to show them different proofs, pointing directly that this man is a terrorist, is a terrorist sponsor. He's an Islamist. Sponsoring Boko Haram, sponsoring ISWAP in Nigeria. Nigeria play politics there and promise Egypt that they will prosecute that man in Nigeria. Now Egypt have to release him because they wanted to jail him in Egypt. The Nigerian government knew that it will be a national scandal smear on their face if they allow this man going. He's on transit in Egypt. Egypt is not his destination. Only transit. They captured him. They arrested him because he's a terrorist. They looked their list. He's on the wanted list. They told Nigeria assured them that look, this thing I'm saying, I think it happened last year. Nigeria, promised Egypt that Egypt will prosecute this man. They feigned ignorance. As if they didn't. So this man did this thing. Now, wow, bring him, we will jail him. They brought this man home and they released him. Where is that man today? What of those? One Yoruba, this thing, high-ranking military intelligence official that should be in the shadows have to come out openly on national television to shout that the problem of fighting terrorism in Nigeria is not about sending military. It's not the center of gravity of terrorism. They asked him, what is the center? He said, you people, if I tell you people, you can't do nothing because I know you people. He told them that those sponsoring terrorism are in Asorok. They are in high government positions. And when he said it, they kept quiet. This one will look this one, this one will look this one. They say, okay, we got to move on. I beg, leave this one, leave this side. Today, that is what they are sponsoring. They are sending Fulani terrorists in our land. They never tire because they are not lacking Almajiri indispensables. People that are indispensable. They fool now. They fool the not. Come. They train them. You are fighting for both foreign jihadis is coming into our land. People don't understand the seriousness of our issue. Ask this Benue Benue indigens. Only Benue, only. They never talk of Plateau. Benue, 2 million. And you say this is a country that we're supposed to be. They use the hatred of Biafra and the Igbo to unite them against the people that are fighting. In fighting for everybody's interest. Do you see how the Fulani have been succeeding in Nigeria? How little Fulani took charge of Nigeria? Do you see? Because they isolated the Biafrans, isolated the Igbos, mostly Igbo Biafrans. And, they know that we are the people that will wage them, that can wage them. Now they isolated the Igbos and now put that hatred on Igbos. Or the hatred of Igbo. Everybody, they demonize. Everybody caught up. And today everybody is shouting and suffering. Fulani, they are killing us. Why? 1% of a population. Nigerians, can't you be ashamed of yourself? They formed a bubaga in our land. A bubaga is meant, they never one day go after the Fulani Maruedas. All they are doing is killing our own people. The people that form the bubaga, they are Igbos. They are Mahi and Co. They are using it today to kill our people. And you ask, what type of human beings are these? Sometimes they can have power for nuclear weapon. Before God and man, just four megatons of multiple nuclear warheads will sink everywhere because it's just a waste of space. People don't reason. I am telling you, people don't reason. Only Benue recording 2 million refugees, only in Benue. Now you ask, what happened to the lands or ancestral lands of these 2 million people? They cannot tell you. No person talks about it. Oh, you are making money, you are looking for money. You don't think. One thing, when it reaches you, Nigeria happens to you, start shouting. By the many of you cannot even live to shout because you'll be dead. And only if you die, you don't even know that you have died. Do you see how stupid Nigerians are? 2 million refugees, only in Benue, from Benue only. What about Taraba? People that are talking. What about Taraba? What about Adamawa? What about Sokoto? In Sokoto they killed the blasphemy. They killed one person, Yanusi, for blasphemy. The other time they killed, and the people are still let us be in Nigeria. What type of country are you talking about? What type of country? Where the government is bent, is massacring the citizens with only 1% of the population as terrorists to terrorize everybody. And the larger hand there is Bill Gates, which is America using Bill Gates, the West in general using Bill Gates, so that they will be able to control the population, control the number of people, to make you more idiotic, food dependent. Every year they must provide seedlings for you before you can plant. That is the plan. Just a little time they will start distributing seeds. Say, okay, you see one NGO. We say, okay, you'll be present. Africans. Why I detest the attitudes of Africans. They worship their killer. You see some NGO, Western NGOs now come say, hey, save the children. They will care for these refugees. Now, we have gathered seedlings to share them so that they will go to other places and plant because their ancestral lands have been taken over. It is finished. So they will provide each person maybe 1 acre of land for each family, and they will share the seedling. And you see people praising them, thanking them. You are killers. People that planned for you to run away from your ancestral land. People that sponsored and armed the headsmen, the terrorists, to kill you. That is the world we are in. Africans, the worst thing that Africans do is worshiping their killers. After all, you have white Jesus, don't you? You worship white Jesus brought to you by Europeans. People that killed you. When I see people arguing, I cannot even bear it. People killed you. You were in your land. silently doing your thing. Some people came and massacred our people, massacred your parents, your ancestors, and imposed a religion, imposed a God. And you defend it. You are defending. Now it became they massacred our ancestors, imposed the religion on them, that they have a savior. Do you believe on this savior or not? If you don't believe, they cut off your neck. After the other people will believe because of fear. From there now, they monitor them, they build the missions and the churches to tell them, oh yeah, train your children, catch them young. Started training their children, carrying their children, going there, training them. They grew and marry and born children. They continue training them, brainwashing until it becomes part of us. We now take it like that. Nah, that is it. When people don't go back to the history of how this virus came into our land. I will talk about this thing later. I'll talk about it later. It is very sad and pathetic, honestly. Very, very sad and pathetic. Nigerians are zombies. They don't even understand. Only in Benue, 2 million. It's on today's news. Is on Vanguard. 2 million Benue farmers sacked from ancestral homes, still languishing in camps 7 years after. Who sacked them? Fulani terrorists. It's open there, it's written there. But nobody. Many of those people in the camp, when you tell them about Biafra, they say, Biafra is bringing war. I beg. But they are suffering. That is one thing with black people. Instead, they worship their killers. Is it not high time we change our mentality, please? Overall time, I get it change here. Because with this mentality, a black race is heading, we are going nowhere. We are going nowhere, honestly speaking. With this mentality. I saw somebody write up on Mazi. Let me read it a bit. Let me read it a bit. Somebody that went to pilgrim in Jeddah. He's a Yoruba Muslim. He said, if you arrive Mecca, the roads are layered with industries. If you go to Jerusalem, Tel Aviv, the roads are layered with industries. Go to European societies, the roads are layered with productive industries. But come to Yoruba land, the roads are layered with churches and mosques. The roads between our two largest cities, Lagos and Ibadan, are all decorated with churches and mosques. Hardly any industries. And they are praying. The worst part of it is that in that industry, in that churches and mosques, they are praying for God to feed them, to give them work. You see, why do I call black people many black people primitive Neanderthals? This thing, is it not common sense? Is this something you have to read, go and study in Harvard before you know it? Now, what provides job is industries, productivity. Why? Do you know that the Western countries don't see black countries as, or many black countries as countries that have economy? They don't, not to have a small economy. They say they don't have an economy. Zero. Many people don't understand what it means. You cannot produce nothing. You cannot even feed yourself. During have you forgotten the war in Ukraine? Where importation of grains from Ukraine and Russia was perturbed. African president were shouting, oh, okay. Instead of people to think, how are we going to make sure that we feed ourselves out of this, teeming population we have? When you ask an average Nigerian politician, Nigeria is a blessed country. He will tell you Nigeria is a blessed country. What are the blessings of Nigeria? You say, we have crude oil. We have gas. We have gold. And finish. All these things, natural resources, finish. When you have a Japanese, talk to a Japanese politician. A Japanese politician will tell you that their highest natural resources is their population. The human beings. Nothing more. Because it is the human beings that produce. But Nigeria, they don't think like that. Oh, we are rich. Say we are our land. Oh, we have oil, we have crude oil, we have gas, we have this and that. It will not even mention the most important thing. And that is how it is. That is why Nigerians are poor. You are in the midst of ocean, you are in the midst of rivers, you are in the midst of arable lands, but you are hungry. In the midst of forests, teeming with fruits, good manured lands, humus soil, everything. Animals, teeming. You can lay trap and catch it, but you are hungry, dying of hunger. What do you call that person? Here on Radio Biafra, we say it as it is. We don't pity ourselves. So, if you cannot endure or you cannot, listen to what you are saying, you better quit. We don't beg you. Are you hearing me? Nigerians are there working, zombing, enjoy. They don't think about the millions and millions of refugees that have been sacked from their ancestral homes. It doesn't concern them. It's only when maybe as he's going, one way the Fulani herdsmen will waylay him and attack him or kidnap him. That time when he come out, he will start talking. Have you forgotten the primate? The bishop of Anglican bishop. Is it Archbishop? Of Abia. Have you forgotten? Since that time, is he doing anything? The answer is no. Typical black man. He has taken, he will be careful of how he moves. Do you see the difference between the black man and the civilized white person? I am saying it here. That primate, if he's a white man, let me tell you, he will sacrifice his remaining life and say, look, I don't care whether all this thing that is happening, I don't want it to happen to any other. We must fight this. He will be campaigning everywhere around the world because he has the means. He can travel anywhere and talk to people, talk to power. But this one, Igbo man, hey, I don't talk much, yo. Bishop, we thank God that you come out. So everything has been regulated. You see how. So only mind how you walk. Hope most of them will tell him, I will give you 2 policemen guiding your military. So he himself, he will go down, say, okay, don't worry. No, stop talking about it, okay? Just mind your business. That is how black people work. And that is why they are behind. They don't fight evil. A person that they kidnapped, is it 2 or 3 years back? He didn't want to, until in the next 24 hours, his people cough out 100 million naira. They were trying to price. He told them, no, don't price. These people are not joking. In my prison, they killed many people. Don't price. Just give them the money. They have to cover out to put the poor people that pay 50 naira, 100 naira, all over emergency. And he came out. Instead of dedicating his life to fight this scourge, that is how black people behave. How do you think evil will diminish in our land? It will not. Because people don't sacrifice their lives to fight evil. People don't sacrifice their lives, no. He wants enjoyment, but he wants to go to heaven. They gave him straight ticket, one-way ticket to heaven. He refused. He said, I know they go. For you to understand that they are all scammers. All of them. All, they are scammers. All. I say it without any apology. Instead of that kind of person, he should be going everywhere, in televisions, in different media houses, even if outside, somebody, if he thinks that his life in danger, run away from Nigeria and start campaigning. Say, what is a pastor if I can, what am I doing as a bishop if I cannot fight for humanity? But he cannot do it. Because he's a black person. What matters to him, for him, is his comfort. His comfort is what matters. Once he has his comfort, every other person can go to hell. This is what IPOB is trying to change from our head. That's why Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said that the problem of black man is nothing, is in the head, the way we reason. It is fundamentally flawed. We need to change it. Without changing it, we are going nowhere. We don't want to restore a Biafra that will be run aground by useless zombies, by people that think in a very fundamentally flawed mentality. No. I'll go to Kwemeo, honestly. A primate, a bishop of high cadre like that, that's supposed to be moving around, making sure that people are sensitized, talking to the powers that be, that look at what is happening in our land. I am a living example. I experienced it. Look at. As I explained, do you know how many people they killed in my place? Every day they are killing people. Fulani headsmen on the ramp. He said it without fear of favor. But after he went down, I know they have done the backyard politics. Call him and tell him. Instead, they make him to be living more better, give him more security for his own self. Very selfish people. This UG, the selfish, honestly. The extremely selfish. Every human being is selfish, but our own is extreme. Is extreme. We are still at that hunter-gatherers level of selfishness. It never changed. Do you know when the early men type of selfishness, whereby if you gather your mango to eat, any person that comes to take one to eat, you use a stone, break his head. There was a time human being behaves like that, but that behavior is still in the mindset of Nishoji till death, black people. I am telling you. That's why they don't like to fight against evil. Because they tell you, so I beg, what if I die? If you die, and then are you not going to die before? The number of people that have died in this world is far, far, far more than the people living. You know that? For some millions, if not billions of years, human beings have been existing. You know that? So why should we? The good name is better. You immortalize legacy. Our people, they don't look legacy as anything. What matters to them is that material wealth they have and enjoy. The bishop, Olago, do you see him anywhere? This is a person that should be worrying. Even go to CNN and be blasting. If they don't allow him, he go to Al Jazeera, go to international, start a foundation that look, Fulani headsmen must go. He must be abolished. But no way. All the now because and you go more comfort. Yeah, me. That is a miserable life of Ndi Shoji and some Igbo men and women. Very pathetic indeed. This is what we are trying to change. This is what we are trying to change in this generation, in this IPOB. We must continue. Now, I want to read something. I want to read something. A news headline, and I want to talk about it because since our leader went to court, I have not been on it since 19th. Are you hearing me? So I want to say something about the so-called negotiation. Let me check something. Let me bring out. Okay. Yeah. This is a time of propaganda. Heighting of propaganda by Nigeria. But we must be at alert. This is a trial time for IPOB. I know so that tomorrow, for you to understand, so that you be at alert. Do you see this struggle? No sentiment. We have done sentiment, or our fathers have done sentiment, lost Biafra war, and we continue praising failure. Where are we today? The worse than ever. Today, it is not like that. Until we get it right and get to our final destination. Please, that is our focus. Nothing more. Now, the barrister, the so-called attorney, Ejimako, he threw blackmail and everything. He took over just for his personal interest. He took over the case of our leader. Organa to the extreme. He have reached his limits. Instead of,